Gio goes for his 5th straight win. Zach Greinke looks to make it 6. Something's got to give in Game 2. It's another hot night at Nationals Park. Dodgers here for Game 2. LA only a game and a half back of Arizona now. The kids are psyched for this one. They want to see some action, some runs, and so do we. You don't want to fall under 500. The Nats have a chance to leapfrog the Phillies back into second place tonight, Bob and FP. And as we consider Gio starting tonight, he's got a chance to match his career-long winning streak if he can grab the W here.
Yeah, 4 consecutive starts with a win for Gio Gonzalez. And since April, he's been absolutely lights out. And we've seen Gio Gonzalez overcome adversity in the middle of games this year, something to where last year a call here, a call there might affect him, but this year he's had some rough things go against him and got right back in the strike zone. So at times he's been wild, but I like to call it effectively wild. When you look at his 13 starts since the beginning of May, he's allowed 2 earned runs or less 11 times. So runs tough to come by for opponents, and you see why with the power curveball and the fired up Gio Gonzalez.
Yeah, and Gio talked to himself and talk himself into a good effort now and then. 3rd best ERA in baseball since May 1st. And, of course, all of those guys are in the National League. They don't have to deal with the DH, but some of them have pitched in interleague games. Then there's Zach Greinke. He's traveled a bit of a road to get to L.A., but he's gone at least 7 now in 4 of his last 5 starts, including a complete game.
Yeah, 2-hit shutout last time out against the Rockies. And when you talk to Dodger people, he had no-hit stuff. And what does that mean? Just hitting his spots like you see right there. Good 2-seam fastball running all over the place. And Zach Greinke, when he keeps the ball below the knees, is as good as anybody. But when he gets that ball belt high, he can be as bad as anybody, and you could take advantage. So we'll keep an eye on the Dodgers' $25 million a year right-hander tonight.
Yeah, and the Nats trying to get some runs against that valuable right arm. Yasiel Puig put on quite a show here last night. Nats pitched him really well, gave him some off-speed stuff, the Clipper changeup after Strasburg got him. Unbelievable throw to third. He played some outstanding defense, but the Nats were happy. He went 0 for 4. PNC Bank for the achiever in you, and by your local BMW Center. Anywhere near a fountain in D.C., or across the river, a very good place to be on this hot weekend. It's going to be over 90 for the ball game tonight. 91 at game time. Train celebrating its 100th anniversary by offering irresistible financing. It's hard to stop a train. Really hard. Feels like 97, quite muggy. And here's the lineup for the Dodgers. They will put Mark Ellis up in the leadoff spot tonight against a left-hander. There's Puig, Gonzalez, and Ramirez. And Hanley Ramirez continues his career dominance against Nationals pitching, although he is 0 for 6 career against Gio. Gonzalez has only faced the Dodgers once, April 29th of last year at Dodger Stadium. Pitched well, 3 hits, 2 runs in 6 innings, but he got the loss, and even though he pitched on the West Coast for quite a while, only sees the Dodgers for the second time here.
Well, 9 starts against the National League West in his career as a National. Gio Gonzalez 8-1. So last time out-dueled Cliff Lee in Philadelphia, won that game 5-1. Allowed 1 run on 6 hits over 7 innings, struck out 5, and walked 2 Phillies. He did throw 116 pitches, though, 74 of those for strikes. So 4-seam fastball, 2-seam fastball, curveball change for the Dodgers tonight from Gio. Set the defense for the Nats in the red unis here on Saturday. Harper, Span, Worth in the outfield. Desmond Zimmerman, the left side. Rendon, Tracy, the right side. And Wilson Ramos behind the dish.
Chad Fairchild, 6-year veteran. Crew chief Jeff Kellogg. Eric Cooper, Paul Schreiber. Home first, second, and third on the umpiring crew. And here we go. Gio against Mark Ellis. Dodgers are 4th in the league in batting average, but they're 12th in runs. And in the bottom 3 in home runs, even though they hit 2 last night. Underway at 7:07 with a pitch up and away.
First pitch 87. That was strange.
First pitch changeup?
No, that was a fastball.
Wow. 89 right there. Mark Ellis 0 for 3 career against Gio. Just turned 36 on the 6th of June and still doing things well at the major league level. And Gio not really close on the 3 that have missed. That's high. Leadoff man walked.
It doesn't look like he's finishing yet, kind of cutting the pitches off.
Well, the Dodgers are a good fastball hitting ball club, and the Nats got Puig out last night with off-speed stuff. As he steps in, Ian Desmond, 10 games in his hitting streak. And Gio, when he gets hitters 0-2, they are just about done. And the same could be said for Clayton Kershaw, who starts here tomorrow in a marquee matchup against Jordan Zimmerman. Showing bunt. Puig drawing Ryan Zimmerman in from third base. Ellis a short lead.
I'm wondering on a hot day if maybe Gio Gonzalez is thinking about conserving bullets by not going to that max effort fastball out of the gate. I think sometimes when you're a power guy, if you try to throttle back, it's hard to find the strike zone.
Well, that one is 93. Saving it for when he needed it. Now we'll see if he can put away a good hitter.
Yeah, just letting it go now. 93 miles an hour right down the middle. Challenge fastball. Here it is. Hit it. And Puig late.
Ellis 3 steals on the year without being caught. Carl Crawford's on the bench tonight against the left-hander, and he's been in a bit of a slump. On a 1-2, runner holding, breaking ball. Zimmerman on the charge. He'll just look at it in his glove and throw it over to Chad Tracy for the first out.
Well, he's got to take a few extra steps because Yasiel Puig fell out of the box. and play right in front of Ryan Zimmerman. So watching Puig fall down, getting a bad jump out of the box. You see right there, one of the fastest guys in the National League. Little trip gives Ryan Zimmerman an extra step to get his feet underneath him and make a perfect throw.
Yeah, Ryan can be a riverboat gambler over there at third base. He did not really take any kind of look at second base for a force out, and we've seen him make that sidearm throw numerous times. He took the sure one. Adrian Gonzalez now, as the Dodgers get a runner in scoring position immediately. Gonzalez checks in at 299. 2 for 4 last night. And he's the 9th leading RBI man in the National League with 59. That's a fastball up and away, 2-0.
Haven't really pinned it down yet, but for some reason, Gio Gonzalez's body language a lot different here in the first inning than it has been in the previous 19 starts. Kind of looking up to the sky after every pitch.
He'll get Gonzalez on a relatively soft ground ball to Anthony Rendon. So a couple of ground ball outs. And I know it's the first inning, and pitchers want to establish themselves and establish what they're going to do in a particular ball game. This is an interesting approach. How do you approach Hanley Ramirez here, the way he's swinging the bat and all the damage he's done? Now, he is 0 for 6 career against Gio.
With first base open, no disrespect to Juan Uribe, who's swinging a hot bat as well. I pitch very carefully and don't give in.
Yeah,
I don't care if it's a first inning or not.
Totally with you on that.
And that's based on how your offense has been going lately.
And Gio will go roundhouse curveball for a strike. A beauty.
A little steal strike one with a get me over curveball. And I think I was talking to some Dodgers people today. That's been the difference in Gio this year than last year, being able to dump that deuce in there for strike one. I mean, it gets guys off your fastball. You're able to steal a strike against a first pitch fastball hitter. And if you remember last year, we used to talk about the backyard wiffle ball curveball with 2 strikes. He didn't throw it for a strike a lot. He just made it appear to be a strike and bounce it out of the zone.
Runner at third base, 2 outs. And even though it's 0-2, this is no time to get in a hurry to get Hanley Ramirez out. He'll show him the fastball up and in, and that backs him out of there.
That is a good 0-2 pitch. That's old school right there. You got a hot hitter, 0-2. Let him feel your heat. Go fastball, up and in. It wasn't around the head, shoulder high. Back him off the plate, make him move his feet.
Hanley Ramirez had Strasburg throw one behind him last night that slipped on Steven. And the 1-2 pitch here. There's that curveball. It stays outside. Ramos frames it like an art gallery, sitting there forever, and the count stays 2-2.
Well, he tried to backdoor the curveball, and pitch track has it outside. Gio Gonzalez wanted it. I think that might have locked up everybody, including Chad Fairchild.
He buries the breaking ball, gets him down and in. Couple of ground balls and a strikeout. And after the walk, a very good top of the first for Gio Gonzalez. Zach Greinke awaits the Nats. last night, and this one's going to be a big house as well. Jason Worth this month hitting .392, and if you go back 38 games, which takes you way back into June, he's at .326. A lot of walks, a lot of RBIs in 38 ball games. Starting lineup brought to you by Mazda. We believe if it's not worth driving, it's not worth building. So the Nats come in hitting .241. Zach Greinke, 3 starts over the years. And this goes back to the days when the Royals would play the Expos. Some of those starts against the Montreal Ball Club. He's 3-0 with a 1.86 ERA. So a pitcher we see very, very seldom.
Yeah, if you're hitting against Greinke tonight, you have to elevate. When he's down, he's good. And last Saturday in LA against the Rockies, he was great. He retired the first 13 batters he faced and finished with a 2-hit shutout. 4th career shutout, and the first since he won the Cy Young in 2009.
He's gone 8, 7, 5, 7, and 9 his last 5 starts. Somehow at Colorado, he only lasted 5 innings in a slugfest, a 10-8 Dodger win. So here's Denard Span. He's had some success against Zach in his career in the American League, 9 for 28 with a couple of walks. On the grass at third, Juan Uribe. Way inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Nats got a little bit of help today. Mets beat the Phillies 5-4. Bobby Parnell got his 18th save. So right now the Nats and the Phils are tied at 7 back of Atlanta. And the Braves just lost at Chicago. 10-6 score into the 9th inning, and they are losers to the White Sox. Span to Hopper. Right side, easy for Mark Ellis.
Set the Dodgers defense behind Zach Greinke. Van Slyke, Ethier, Puig, your outfield. Ramirez Uribe, the left side of the infield. Mark Ellis, Adrian Gonzalez, the right side, and Tim Fedorovich doing the catching.
Well, we marveled at the throw, and every time I see the replay of him going full speed into that padded wall in foul territory, I'm equally as impressed with that play.
Yeah, didn't get a hit last night, but definitely factored in the game.
Anthony Rendon seeing Zach Greinke and a lot of pitchers these days for the first time. So the Braves lose. So the Nats gain a half game simply by taking the field. And we'll see if they can move a game ahead of the Phillies by winning this one, or at least a half game ahead. 2 balls, 1 strike to the rookie.
Well, I watched Greinke's last start against the Rockies, and he didn't miss a spot the whole game. And so far, his fastball has been a little bit erratic very early in this game, but he's a guy that'll add him subtract on that fastball, move it around, and like I said, has to keep it down to be successful.
Anthony hitting .312 here. So he's .270 or so on the road and using this ballpark to his advantage from gap to gap. He'll lean back from a high tight fastball and the count goes full. Trying to get some offense going. Nats have hit .237 in their last 8 games. That'll help. 1 out walk. So Ryan Zimmerman, maybe Bryce Harper, get to face Zach Greinke off the stretch here.
Well, you have a 2-seam fastball like Greinke has. It's a true sinker, meaning it just doesn't run into a right-hander. When it's on and he gets that release point out in front, it goes down and into a righty, and at times can be tough to command.
Ryan checked in with a couple of hits last night. Batting average is .273. Hitting beautifully against the Dodgers. Had a big series out there in May. 3 RBIs in the first game, 3 hits in the second game, and his fourth at bat he almost hit out of the ballpark. Then he had another base hit in game 3 out there. He rocks this one to left. Ryan Zimmerman suddenly having a good series. 3 of his last 4 at bats have been base hits, 2 on, 1 out.
Yeah, it's a rocket to left field. Zimmerman, such a good reader of the soft, but this is 93 miles an hour. 2-seam fastball down and in. Big leg kick. Look at that. He almost hit his front elbow with his knee. Get that foot down, a little extension. Drop down for the low pitch and elevate the 2-seam fastball, and there goes a no-hitter.
So Bryce Harper, big spot early. He's watched 3 batters worth of pitches here. And he will take a fastball that just did miss. Bryce checking in at 268. Couple of hits last night. Doubled first time up. Pulled a base hit second time against right-hander Ricky Nolasco. And that was a 1-0 off-speed pitch. No swing, says Paul Schreiber.
Well, good recognition of the first changeup that Bryce Harper sees in a 1-0 count. And that was one of those, you're sitting dead red, tease the strike zone away with it. So you take 2 borderline pitches and find yourself in a 2-0 count. That's what good hitters do.
I would imagine some people in the third base dugout were pretty impressed with what they just saw. And a 2-0, that's a fastball that misses.
Such a good eye.
Bryce Harper, I was about to say, FP's already had a great at bat.
I'm 0-3 right now if I'm hitting. He's 3-0.
Zimmerman with Rendon ahead of him. 1 out, bottom of the first. First inning runs have been so hard to come by this year. Harper hacking on 3-0.
That's a good green light by Davey Johnson. When you're facing a guy like Greinke, the 3-0 pitch might be the only thing you see with a lot of plate to it. Although he did go to a spot right there. And Bryce Harper asking Chad Fairchild if that was a strike.
Crowd quiet, waiting, hoping for some early offense here. Greinke a step off. Way outside, bases loaded for Jason Worth. It's one of the best at bats on a base on balls we've seen this year.
Because there wasn't an easy take in the bunch, including a 3-1 backdoor slider. And Greinke will go fastball, 2-seam, 4-seam, slider, cutter, curveball change. That might have been a cutter at 87, but Bryce Harper did not have one easy take in the bunch right there.
16 pitches, he has 1 out. Big spot for Jason Worth. He's 1 for 3 career against Greinke.
Well, similar situation last night. They didn't cash in. You got one of the better pitchers in the National League on the ropes here in the first. And if you're the Nationals, you would love to cash in. Yeah,
a very patient hitter here. Worth had a walk and a base hit last night. And he will take that one low. Greinke laboring on a hot night right out of the gate.
I mean, you watch the body language, Carp, of Greinke, that the 2 hitters back-to-back are spitting on those pitches. He's thinking to himself, how in the world are they taking those?
Yeah. And after maybe helping out Ricky Nolasco last night, the Nats are doing nothing to help Zach Greinke here. Tim Fedorovich's catcher will pay a visit.
Said it last night, I'll say it again, as Don Mattingly looks at his star right-hander. The pitcher's the one in trouble in these situations, not the hitter. Oftentimes you'll see hitters get over anxious in big situations. But all the good RBI guys take a deep breath and realize that the guy on the mound is the one that's up against it, not you.
Worth will take a strike, 2-1. As you saw that graphic, Greinke only 4 earned runs in 14 previous first innings this year. It was a part of that big brawl with the Padres, and he didn't pitch from April 11th at San Diego until May 15th. That was against the Nats in LA. 2-1, and he took a little bit off and got the outside edge. Strike 2.
Well, that's a beautiful pitch. Jason Worth didn't like the call, but you talk about dart in a spot. Watch the backdoor two-seamer that just catches. Look at that on pitch track, the outer corner of the plate.
So Rendon, Zimmerman, and Harper waiting with 1 out. And a 2-2 that Worth will take down low. Nats are doing a good job of what you said was a key early, and that's not going downstairs with these Greinke pitches. Make him elevate.
Yeah, a couple of good at-bats. Jason Worth trying to finish this one with Ian Desmond looking on. Crowd into it here in the first.
And a 3-2. Worth will pop it up. Tim Fedorovich, the catcher. Adrian Gonzalez there if needed. And for the Dodgers, a big second out.
Well, that's the danger, Carp. You just mentioned you got to elevate a guy like Greinke. Jason Worth up there, eyes lit up on a 3-2 pitch that was letter high. Probably ball 4. But that's the game plan. You can see the Nationals trying to elevate him. Didn't work right there for Worth.
Yeah, and if it's close, you got to be hacking. You can't be caught with the bat on your shoulder. The bases loaded. It's up to Desmond now with 2 outs. Ian's on a 7-game streak. Took care of that business early last night with a double off the left field wall. Later had the bloop hit for an RBI. 0 for 5 career against Greinke. In that game at LA, May 15th, he was 0 for 3 with a walk against the right-hander.
Oh, fans the last couple of nights have watched the bases loaded a few times, and they are locked and loaded for some of those runners to come across home plate and ready to cheer.
Desmond will pop it up. Mark Ellis. And some fans are pretty unhappy. The Nats come out. Greinke works hard, stranding 3. tonight. Hopefully the Nats be able to break through. We go to the top of the second. It's presented by Luna. Call for the Luna Double. Get your second room of flooring free at 877-241-LUNA. Well, Gio walked his first man. Got the next 3 on a couple of grounders and a strikeout. 17 pitches, 8 strikes for him first inning. He'll face Juan Uribe, Andre Ethier, and Scott Van Slyke. Well, he's not going to win 21, I don't think, this year. He could, but he'd have to be perfect the rest of the way. But, you know, kind of a steady performance, that P. You don't look there. I mean, even in April when the ERA was not that good, still won a couple of ball games.
Yeah, you see the way he's trending after, I would say, a rough April for Gio Gonzalez has been nice.
Yeah, got some run support to win a couple of games. Been outstanding since then. First pitch, a strike to Juan Uribe, who's been a bit of a problem for him. Uribe against Gonzalez, 3 for 8 with 3 walks.
Boy, you get an ace like that on the ropes in the first inning, you're hoping to take advantage of that. And now you just hope, if you're in that first base dugout, that Zach Greinke doesn't settle down.
24 pitches, only 12 strikes. Nice. He slips 92 by him, 2 consecutive strikeouts.
Yeah, not afraid to go in with the fastball late, 92 miles an hour. Looks like Gonzalez a little more free and easy than he was in the first inning. Well-located fastball by Juan Uribe.
That'll bring in Andre Ethier. And had the big home run, went out and dug one on a very low pitch from Soriano, leading off the 9th inning to give the Dodgers a 3-2 win. His 6th of the year. In his career against Gio, he's 0 for 1 with a pair of walks. Added a point onto his road average last night. Gio had him locked up there, and that's a swing, says Paul Schreiber. Quickly the count 0-2.
Hey, Ethier looking back. Hey, look, he went all the way. That was a no-doubter.
Well, remember our graphic when he gets him to 2 strikes? 3 straight hitters now, 0-2. Goes with a fastball up and away. And a 1-2 pitch. Nice breaking ball, dropping it down and away. Unreachable for the left-handed batter.
Well, that's the ugly 2-strike version of the curveball from Gonzalez. He'll drop that one in there for a first pitch strike, then get to 2 strikes on you and make you commit. That's kind of the dual effect that a curveball early in the count has on a hitter. Once you establish it for a strike early, now late as a hitter, I have to commit to it because I can't wait around and see.
Here's right-handed hitting left fielder Scott Van Slyke. And his father was an outstanding big league outfielder for the Cardinals and the Pirates. Van Slyke was hitting .397 at AAA. They called him up just before the Nats got to LA back in May. He's a big kid, 6'5". They list him at .249.
He was ready. They called him up.
He was. Even in Albuquerque where the ball flies, that's a pretty good number. He had 30 RBIs there in 34 games. He was a 14th rounder in 05. And Gio goes off speed, drops it into the dirt, 2-1. He doubles up on the off speed. That was beautiful. And Gonzalez gets another hitter to a 2-strike count here. I think you're right about what you saw in the first inning. He's saving that fastball for certain counts, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, that was 94. A lot of hop on it.
A little reach back with 2 strikes. Now he's got to come to Van Slyke.
And he'll miss inside. Dodgers have their second base runner. That'll get it down to the catcher in the number 8 spot here in the second. AT&T, fact of the game. Gio, 44 W's the last 3 seasons. Only Justin Verlander has more. And Max Scherzer, Verlander's teammate, right there. How about that company? Talked about the W last night. I mean, that's the ultimate stat, isn't it?
So he has the most wins for a left-hander in the last 3 seasons.
That's right. And Monday night, there will be a group here from Oklahoma City to officially present Gio with the Warren Spahn Award for being the best left-hander in all of baseball last year. The factory where they make the trophy caught on fire, and they were just now able to get it all put together and ready for Gio's own personal copy, and he'll be honored on the field before the game Monday night.
Cool.
That'll be a very nice moment for him. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Does the trophy have Spahn in that classic big leg kick with his foot high in the air?
It does. It is really something. 1 ball, 1 strike. Target in. Check swing. Zimmerman over to cut it off. Ryan just running all over the place in this early part of the ballgame. So 2 stranded by the Dodgers. Gio will bat after Tracy and Ramos straight ahead.
Yasiel Puig threw to third base, and I made a comment about how you have to throw it through the cutoff man's chest. I'm supposed to be serious with that pitcher right there. I talked to some guy named Cal Ripken today before the game, and he said, FP, there was no chest to throw it through because Hanley Ramirez wasn't in the right position. You look at where Hanley Ramirez is right here. He should be back in this area right here so that Puig has a target to throw through. It's incumbent on the shortstop to be in the right spot to give the outfielder a reference point. You guys can roll it right now. Watch the throw by Puig. Didn't really have a cutoff man. And I said, well, talking to Cal Ripken, isn't it the outfielder's responsibility to keep the throw low? And he said, no, it's up to me as a shortstop to be in the right place to give them a target to throw it through. So, yeah, did he launch that throw? But he didn't have proper reference with the shortstop and Hanley Ramirez being the cutoff man in the right spot.
Great illustration of the old baseball axiom that on every play, every guy on the field has a place to be.
Then I mumbled something about, what do you know about playing shortstop?
Chad Tracy, serious contact. Did you hear that sound? He will go into second base with a leadoff double. I know he's hit 3 home runs this year. That might be the hardest ball we've seen Chad Tracy hit in a long time.
Yeah, new day at the ballpark for Tracy. Tough night last night. Starts today off with a leadoff double here in the second, and you said it. Good sound roll the wrist, catcher out front. He's been very aggressive early in the count lately, and it paid off right there against Zach Greinke.
Wow. Chad Tracy with Wilson Ramos coming up. So what's the approach of the number 8 hitter here? A guy who's big and strong because the pitcher's on deck. Not your usual move him over situation, is it?
Drive yourself in.
Yeah. Ramos goes up swinging in a breaking ball to the end of his bat.
Joking, of course, but, you know, there's no moving a runner when you're hitting 8th and your offense is struggling. Get something and find a gap. I don't think there's ever a situation really where the 8th hole guy is going to move a runner. You might want to try to make an out to the right side driving the ball.
Ramos is going to pull it though to short. Ramirez in behind it. Floats the throw over to Gonzalez for the out. That'll bring in Gio. Maybe the pitchers will have to take it upon themselves for an RBI here and there. Gio has 5 hits, one of them a home run this year. Jordan Zimmerman, the staff leader, with 6 hits. Strasburg, Gio, and Dan Herron all have 5. Corner infielders are in. Gio trying to bunt, and does. He lays it down, gets the runner to third. Dodgers were hardly surprised by that as Uribe and Gonzalez were playing shallow. Well, Monday against the Pirates, it's $1 Monday with hot dogs, peanuts, popcorn at select locations around Nationals Park. That's until the start of the 6th inning or while supplies last. Check it out at nationals.com/tickets. The Pittsburgh Pirates will be here.
Well, that could turn out to be a big bunt with a potential infield single at the plate for the Nats right now. He's got a bunch of them this year. Hey, usually you're thinking, you know, a bunt to get a guy to third with 2 outs, not a big deal. But when Denard Span's hitting, it is.
And even though you're moving a runner from second to third, they do give Gio a sacrifice on that. He gave himself up to move a runner. Span has 25 RBIs. And he works the count 2-0.
Span at his best when he's up the middle and the other way.
Yeah, with that in mind, Uribe plays about 20 feet off the third baseline, trying to cut off that hole between short and third. Count goes to 3-0. Pretty easy take on a fastball upstairs. Span swinging on 3-0. Hits the ball a long way to center. Andre Ethier runs it down. Nats trying everything they can to try to get that 2-out hit. No score into the third. There's no score. AFCEA, the Association for Global Security Professionals. And here's Julie with our sideline report.
And I asked him how his hamstring was holding up since he came off the DL, and he said he's been taking extra precaution to keep hydrated, especially in this weather. He said he went through about 12 bottles of Pedialyte yesterday, changed his jersey twice, and I asked him, at what point do you know that you have to change that jersey since everybody's been sweating all day? He said when it becomes too heavy to run in and it starts to hold him back. He said he was really proud of Strasburg's performance yesterday, and by the way, happy birthday Steven Strasburg, turning 25 today. He said he really liked the fact that he showed some serious mound presence. He said after he gave up that first walk, he didn't put his head down. He kept it up. He showed that confidence. Wilson Ramos also very excited today to be sharing the battery with Gio Gonzalez, as they always have a good time.
Zach Greinke, deep left center. This year, the best hitting pitcher in baseball. And that's his 12th hit in 31 at-bats. He came into that at-bat hitting .367.
Well, yeah, great athlete, a guy that fields his position really well, and obviously swings the bat well, too. Put a charge into that one in left center. A little natitude on that leadoff double from Zach Greinke.
Leads major league pitchers in hits with 12. Giovanni Gallardo of Milwaukee has 10. And that guy can hack. That's the first base hit for the Dodgers. Top of the order, Mark Ellis, walk first time up.
Now it's a guy who can move the ball around and handle the bat. But you wonder if he's thinking about maybe a base hit bunt / sacrifice bunt to get the Dodgers on the board here first and get Greinke to third with one out.
Tracy cheating in a little bit at first. Zimmerman about to approach from third. Mark Ellis did not square it all, took the fastball outside. That's going to be laid down and perfectly bunted. Throw is in time, and somehow Tracy stayed on the bag. Tell you, Mark Ellis was running 4 to 5 feet inside the first base line. If Gio would have hit him with the throw, they would have called him out. What a play.
Well, there's your sacrifice / if I get it down perfect, it's a base hit. Good hustle by Ellis, good bunt, and a great play by Gio Gonzalez. And I thought Ellis was safe with the naked eye, and it looks like they got him right there. Nice pick by Chad Tracy. And a great call right there by Jeff Kellogg. Look at him looking right at the play. That's not an easy play for a first base umpire to call.
Yeah, and he's on the move too.
You listen for the sound in the glove, and sometimes they can get deked by the ball hitting the dirt. That noise before the ball actually hits the glove. Good call. Right on it.
That's a 21-year veteran. He's the crew chief. He'll have the plate tomorrow. Yasiel Puig bounced out to Zimmerman first time. 19 RBIs in his first 39 big league games. And the hitter made an offer and pulled it back 2-1. .93 on the inner half, right by him. Mercedes-Benz will track it.
Well, he's sitting fastball right here. Obviously, 2-1 count. Gio Gonzalez challenges him on the inner half. Looks like it might have been off a little bit, but Puig late on the 93-mile-an-hour heater.
And Nats have had his mind on some off-speed stuff these first 6 at-bats. Goes fastball and blows it by him. 2 outs. Gio Gonzalez, strikeout number 4.
Well, good job reading the swing on strike 2. Didn't catch up to the 2-1 fastball, so the last thing you want to do is speed him up with off-speed. And look how late Puig was on the 94 from Gonzalez. That was a great shot, guys. Just a hair tardy. And no shot on the challenge fastball from Gio.
Lefty-lefty matchup now. Adrian Gonzalez
I'll give you an idea how late Yasiel Puig was on the Gonzalez fastball. I want to see that Expo one more time and just get an idea. Look where his bat is in relationship to the ball. So there's the pitch, right? I mean, it's by him already, right? And the barrel's not even in the strike zone.
Up the middle, Rendon to his right, on the backhand. Fires to Tracy, and Gio has walked a man to lead off and given up a double. No runs either time. For the Nats, looking to get some offense and maybe sell some pizza. If the Nats win and score 7 or more, you get 50% off. Regular menu price online orders, papajohns.com with promo code NATS50. Valid at participating DC, Maryland, and Northern Virginia locations. Better ingredients, better pizza. That's Papa John's, official pizza of the Nats. April 11th. Zach Greinke to Carlos Quentin. Got him on the arm. Quentin thought about it, stared him down, and Zach Greinke will really get a bad shoulder out of this melee. I mean, that was a serious scrum.
They broke his collarbone, right?
Matt Kemp right there.
That spilled over into the tunnel after the game between Quentin and Matt Kemp, and Zach Greinke missed all that time with a broken collarbone.
Yeah, he didn't pitch again until May 15th when the Nats were in Los Angeles a month and 4 days later. He's made all of his starts since then. 15th of the year here tonight.
And then gotten that bean brawl with the Diamondbacks on top of that. Fighting Dodgers this year.
Well, right now the West is more concerned about the winning Dodgers. 18 of 23 now. They're a game and a half back of Arizona. The Diamondbacks play the Giants on the road again tonight, where they were beaten last evening. First 3 batters to face Greinke here in the third all reached in the first. Rendon and Harper walked around the Zimmerman base hit. Nice off-speed pitch. Nissan on the pitch track.
Yeah, 12-6 curveball from Greinke. And look how slow this one is. 68 miles an hour.
Wow. Shades of Livan Hernandez.
Yeah. Didn't he go below 60 a few times to get in the 50s?
Yeah, I think so.
58, 59.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
A lot of fastballs from Greinke here tonight.
He had a 9-pitch second inning despite giving up the leadoff double to Chad Tracy. Got Ramos, and then the Gio sacrifice was a quick at bat. Then he got Span on a 3-0 pitch, and now he's going to strike out. Rendon looking. Anthony doesn't strike out a lot. That's only the 14th time in his rookie year. Greinke with his first. PNC Bank for the achiever in you. With our minor league report, Ryan Matthews now throwing at AA Harrisburg after a lot of time in Florida. 3 innings, only a run so far.
Well, we've been texting back and forth. He's been keeping me posted on his progress, and I actually texted him today. He's ready. Call him up.
Yeah, who do you knock out of that bullpen, though?
Maybe no one.
There is a doubleheader next Friday. You'll need an extra guy, right?
Yes. The rosters expand. You get an extra player for the doubleheader, and maybe somebody in the bullpen becomes a starter. You never know.
No balls, 1 strike to Zimmerman. I'm just perusing in my mind that last statement. Well, sounding like somebody has a little knowledge or something.
No.
Okay.
Keep perusing, whatever that means.
All right. Ryan Zimmerman locked in. He's 4 for his last 5 against Dodger pitching.
Is that a vacation to Peru?
No.
No.
It's kind of scanning a thought or a written page lightly.
Thanks for the definition. And first time up, a 2-seam fastball down that Zimmerman digs out. This time a slider from Greinke. Now lower half. Digs that one out too. 2 for 2.
Yeah, Ryan Zimmerman on his way back up to 280 suddenly.
He plays well against the Padres. Plays well against the Dodgers. He likes the West Coast.
Yeah, and he went into the All-Star break 3 for 24. Had a very puzzling road trip to Philly and Miami. He's back. Here's Harper.
Saw him go first to third a couple of times last night. That'll buy you a throw over every time.
Yeah, and he did that not long after Puig had thrown that BB to third base on Bryce Harper. Bryce is 2 for 4 with a walk in this series. Greinke going soft here a lot as he works his way through the second and third innings. He's behind Bryce again.
Well, pitching him carefully.
This is impressive to me. Harper has struck out 46 times. He's walked 37 times. He's not one of these young hitters who's all or nothing and who strikes out 4 or 5 times as much as he walks. And on 2-0, he rips it up the middle. I mean, Hanley Ramirez took 1 step and that thing was gone. Bryce Harper, 3 hits in the series. Nats trying to get in business again here in the third with the middle of the order.
Well, just a rocket up the middle on a 2-0 pitch. Greinke, look where A.J. Ellis is set up. He wanted that almost off the plate away. Greinke got just a hair too much plate and paid the price. Harper with a sizzler back up the middle.
He had 3 guys reaching on that swing, the catcher, the pitcher, and the shortstop, and none of them got ball.
It's hit too hard.
Wow, here's Worth. Fouled out with the bases loaded and 1 out in the first.
Well, get back to that 3-2 pitch that Jason Worth swung at last time from Greinke. You know exactly what the thought process was. There's no way a guy with this kind of command is going to walk home a run. So Jason Worth very aggressive in that 3-2 count, as he should have been, but may have swung at a borderline pitch.
That's a fastball that runs back.
First inning, bases loaded, 1 out, 3-2 pitch to Worth, and you see just the top of the zone, and he's betting strike. Also, like I said before, he's trying to elevate to drive a ball up the middle into the outfield, and he was none too happy in the dugout. A guy that knows the strike zone sometimes better than the home plate umpire.
Well, nobody driving in runs. Dodgers got all their runs on homers last night. And the Nats had 1. That was by Desmond on that bloop for his 50th RBI. He's on deck as Worth works 2-1 here. And a breaking ball. He didn't want any part of that thing. 2-2. 89's hard for a breaking ball. Is that a cutter?
That's a slider / cutter from
Okay.
Greinke. Watch the tilt to it at the end. Good frame by Ellis sticking the landing to get the call. Fedorovich, excuse me.
Tough take and a good one. 3-2.
Watch Greinke's body language after this. This is when you're a command and control guy, you're shaving corners of the plate, wants the call, doesn't get it.
Well, after the 9-pitch inning in the second, now the Nats have been throwing 17 more here in the third with only 1 out. This part of the order has been tough on him. Crowd, big crowd, trying to push the Nats through here. And Worth will go to right center. That ball's hanging up for Puig, who runs over and grabs it in the gap. And he had thoughts of doubling Zimmerman off second base. 2 outs. Pretty good contact. Puig ran to get it. Now it's up to Desmond.
Well, the one thing about when it's hot and humid here, the ball will carry out of the park, but what it also does, it'll stay in the air and allow outfielders to run underneath them. Good at bat by Worth. Nice play by Puig, cutting it off. But that ball hung up there nicely for him.
After Worth fouled out, Desmond popped up to the second baseman, ending that first inning, so Ian has another 2-out chance. Desmond was batting 5th the last time the Nats faced Greinke. Bryce Harper was on the bench that night, hurt. We didn't know how hurt. It was Span, Lombardozzi, Zimmerman, LaRoche, and Desmond, the top 5 in the lineup that night in LA. A 3-1 Dodger win. And the fastball missing, 2-0. So now a 20-pitch inning for Zach Greinke in the third.
I think there's certain nights when you're facing Greinke, it's good to be aggressive. Tonight's not one of those. He's been struggling getting ahead. Command not where it was last time out against the Rockies.
Threw 110 pitches in that game. And these days, that's a relatively low pitch count for a complete game. So beyond 20 now. Desmond ripping on 3-0.
Got a good pitch. Maybe tried to do a little bit too much with it. Big swing from Desmond, but that's how he rolls.
Breaking ball, lined hard and foul.
crowd on their feet. I think it's safe to say they're thirsty for a big hit.
Nats have out-hit the Dodgers 4-1 in a scoreless game. And with the runners about to be on the move, Zach Greinke a step off just to check Zimmerman. No fielder in the neighborhood. Ryan can get a huge lead here. Dodger outfield playing pretty deep against Desmond.
If that ever works in 3-2, 2 outs, that move Greinke just did, you should be sent to AAA immediately.
Off-speed pitch. Desmond reaching for it. Pops it up. Ellis drifting out. The Nats frustrated again. They've already stranded 6 runners in the first 3 scoreless innings.
Zeros, we head to the top of the 4th. The Cox Diamond will recommend more. Visit Cox.com to learn about Cox Advanced TV Plus. Well, 1 hit for the Dodgers. The story's been Gio Gonzalez so far. 45 pitches, 4 strikeouts. And after starting out, I guess, a little bit rocky in the first inning, nailed it down with a strikeout right there of Hanley Ramirez. He wasn't too pleased after a brushback fastball. And then Yasiel Puig goes down right there on the challenge heater and then gets out of a jam with a nice pitch to Adrian Gonzalez. So one Gonzalez gets another, and Gio's been good.
Yeah, 45 pitches, 25 strikes. You want, even though Gio's going to throw a lot of pitches as a rule, you love it when that per inning average is 15 or fewer. So he's right where he needs to be. Facing Hanley Ramirez. First pitch breaking ball, a beauty. Struck him out swinging first time. He has struck out Ramirez, Uribe, Ethier, and Puig. That ball cracked up the middle. That's Hanley Ramirez, second base hit in this series in 6 at-bats. Had the 2-run homer last night. He's aboard leading off the 4th. Don't forget about the All-Star auction. Bryce Harper and Jordan Zimmerman, the All-Stars of this year. Gio, Ryan Zimmerman, Steven Strasburg, and others, All-Stars from years past. And you have until 8 o'clock tomorrow night to go to nationals.com/auction to check out game-used baseballs, bats, jerseys, you name it. It's on the Nats All-Star auction. Don't want to leave out Ian Desmond on that list. He was an All-Star last year. And here's Juan Uribe. Struck out swinging first time up. Good tailing fastball to the outer edge of the strike zone, elevated a bit.
See, why doesn't anybody ever check that baseball right there? Every time a ball hits the dirt, so Gio's throwing it back. See, you got to know how to use that scuff, Gio.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen pitchers throw over to first to get the scuff on the ball and then use it. Gio throws it out.
I know. Well, and I've seen, you know, a fastball, short hop a catcher, they throw the ball out. Then on the next pitch, a ball gets hit into right field for a base hit. They throw it all around the place, and the pitcher gets it back, and they use it.
And nobody ever checks. What I used to look for when I was leading off an inning is if the throw down from the catcher short hop, the shortstop covering on the throw to second between innings.
Yeah, you'd ask for the ball to be thrown out, wouldn't you?
Absolutely, every time. A lot of guys don't look for that.
1 ball and 2 strikes.
I'll bet you, though, when you have a mid-90s fastball, you might not want a scuff on there because it's probably hard to command.
93. You could hear the bang of the mitt way up here. Strikeout number 5 for Gio, and Uribe twice. Mercedes-Benz will try to keep up with this one.
Yeah, same pitch he struck him out with first time. Fastball in the inner half, and Uribe can't get there.
You see all 4 of those pitches on the same plane up there.
Yeah, 2 away, 2 in. Last one, too hot to catch up to.
Here's Ethier. He struck out swinging first time as Gio gave him a breaking ball that ended up about 8 to 10 inches off the plate. Hanley Ramirez will steal a base.
When he does, he makes it.
Yeah, 4 without being caught this year. When he was with the Marlins, he was just a young guy who would steal a lot. He stole 35 bases his 3rd full year in the league. In 08, stole 51 his rookie year when he was rookie of the year for the Marlins. Hit .292 with 59 RBIs.
You know what's interesting about Gio throwing over? Used to love when pitchers threw over twice in a row, lefties especially, because I used to say if you throw over 3, you got me, and just guess and go and try to get a good jump. Yeah. Very rarely do you see a lefty throw over 3 times in a row. Maybe in a big situation late in the game with a plus base stealer that you know is going to try to rip a bag. But after they threw over twice, I would say thank you very much. I'm going right here. If you throw over 3 times, you got me.
One ball, 1 strike. It's a fastball outside. Just thinking about that 06 season that Hanley Ramirez had. He beat out a kid named Ryan Zimmerman for Rookie of the Year that year. And the Marlins had 3 or 4 candidates. We were hoping they would fracture the vote between them and Ryan would be able to sneak in there, but it was Ramirez who got that. Had 185 hits. He's on the move. Now he goes back.
That's pretty impressive. He had 185 hits with a fin as a right hand. That's just amazing how he did that. Pretty good arm, too, with that fin.
Yeah, it was interesting. Ramos came up ready to throw to second, and I thought a quick throw to first might threaten to get him out. But Ramirez got back without a throw. Yeah, Dan Uggla was on that ball club. A couple of young pitchers. Nolasco, Josh Johnson. 2-2 pitch. That's low and away.
Scoreless game. Top of the 4th, 3-2-1 out. Don Mattingly send Hanley Ramirez right here.
Andre Ethier, by the way, was number 6 in the Rookie of the Year voting that year when he hit .308.
Like I said, you're betting on contact if he does.
3-2, and Gio a throw over. Well, thanks for joining us for a matchup of baseball's phenoms, Harper and Puig, Nats Dodgers. Final game of the series tomorrow on WUSA 9. They join us at 1:30 tomorrow. The 3-2 pitch with one out. And Ethier hanging tough.
So interesting before today's game. Cal Ripken's here to do the game tomorrow. Dennis Eckersley's in town. They were around the cage. Then Mark McGuire's the hitting coach for the Dodgers.
Mattingly, the
Rick
manager.
Honeycutt standing down there. I'm talking to everybody. Ray Knight in the mix. And finally I looked at everybody and said, you guys are all way too good for me to be standing around here. I got to get out of here. Superstars everywhere today at the ballpark.
3-2.
Well, if you feel that curveball and you feel like you can throw it for a strike, might play right here after a couple of back-to-back fastballs in a 3-2 count.
Breaking ball got him, and Andre Ethier just walks away. That was one of those reactions like, if you throw me the curveball, I'm done. And that's what Gio did. Strikeout number 6.
Oh, yeah, dumped it in there nice. 3-2 pitch. Sitting fastball, gets a curveball down and away. Nice feel for that pitch, well commanded. Big time confidence to throw that 3-2.
Yeah, he has struck out Uribe twice, Ethier twice. Here's Scott Van Slyke, who he walked on a 3-2 pitch first time. And he went change up, low and away. And this one skied to center field. Denard Span. Gio Gonzalez having a great night. You'd hate to waste pitching, and hopefully some runs in the near future for the Nats. For these days. Abe, George, and Tom.
Are they quitting?
Yeah, they quit, except for Bill. he held up a sign that said, "Help keep Nats fans cool," and then he fooled him and he wins. Now that is pure genius.
That is amazing.
Well, nobody fell down tonight, but racing per se has become a thing of the past.
After Sharknado, I mean, it's tough to top that. And they definitely didn't.
Zach Greinke, by the way, with 3 scoreless innings tonight, now has 19 consecutive scoreless innings going back to July 8th. Clayton Kershaw had 19 to open the season. Chad Tracy, a ringing double, right field corner, first time up. Went to third on a 1-out Gio sacrifice bunt, but Span flied out. Nats have had base runners in every inning. They've stranded all 6.
I feel like if you're patient enough tonight, you're going to get yourself in a good hitting count with Zach Greinke.
Three and one. Tracy's 2 for 2. Over to cut it off, Andre Ethier as Chad rounds the bag. And Tracy, a couple of good swings tonight after going 0 for 4 last evening.
Oh, you work yourself into a 3-1 count. You get count leverage, and then if you're Chad Tracy, you take advantage of a belt-high fastball right down the middle. We'll check it out on the Verizon Fios Exmo. Look at the extension, head down to the baseball, rolling of the wrist once again. Second knock of the day for Chad Tracy. Switch to 100% fiber optic Verizon Fios and supercharge your internet speeds.
Here's Wilson Ramos. Wilson comes out of the break 0 for 5, including a ground ball tonight.
Behind in the count again.
He might have been the one hitter who didn't need the All-Star break because he was swinging the bat pretty well. Starting on the 4th of July. Just wanted to keep on rolling. Then you get 4 days off, and now time to re-up. Way inside, ball 2.
I don't know if you noticed last night, but in Wilson Ramos' third at-bat, he walked up to the plate to Buffalo Soldier by Bob Marley. I thought it was awesome.
I'd have a hard time dropping whatever they were playing on the 4th of July. 2-1 pitch. That's just outside. Chad Fairchild was giving that some stand up and raise the right arm body language. Nissan will track it.
It's a good pitch right here by Greinke. Good take by Ramos. Greinke wanted the call. That's a good call. Chad Fairchild looked like he was staring that over, thinking about calling that a strike.
This is his 8th 3-ball count tonight. Ramos to the left side for Uribe. And then Mark Ellis can't make the throw. The lead runner will be out. Ramos hit the ball hard, but Uribe there to cut it off, and the Dodgers should have turned 2 there. Now let's get a break.
I'll tell you what, that is something you don't see very often from Mark Ellis, as sure-handed a second baseman as there is in baseball. A guy that double play right there has turned 99.99 times out of 100, especially with the catcher running. He knew he had time on the hot shot to Uribe, but right here just kind of fumbled it around and couldn't get the handle. It just goes to show you there's no such thing as a sure double play. I wonder if the double plump from Juan Uribe might have threw off his timing, but Ellis looking at his glove saying, I can't believe that happened, and neither can Zach Greinke.
Only St. Louis and San Diego have turned more double plays than the Dodgers 91. They turned 3 last night. So here's Gio, and they're expecting him to sacrifice again. He will deaden that breaking ball. Federovic goes to second, and out there is Ramos, and Gio will have to run the bases.
More importantly, in a 0-0 game, didn't advance the runner.
So 2-6 on a well-played fielder's choice by the catcher.
Nice play by Federovic, hopping out there, throwing a seed to second base.
Top of the order, Denard Span. He has bounced out to second. On a 3-0 pitch, flight out to center. That's in there to even the count, 1-1. Denard came into this ball game 5 for his last 15, was 1 for 3 with a walk and a single last night. And that's to the second baseman, Ellis. Zach Greinke, 20 consecutive scoreless innings. On to the fifth. He'll bat after Federovic. No score. Dodgers Nats. Well, Screech whistling a tune. Right now we're looking for some crack bats. Bat cracks, you name it. Anything to make some noise around here. The Flex Pack might make some noise. Pick a game in July, August, and September, one each month. Get a new free New Era ball cap with each Flex Pack purchase. It offer ends on July 27th. On to the top of the fifth inning. Federovic, Greinke, and Mark Ellis for the Dodgers. Gio, 62 pitches, 37 strikes. He's only given up 2 hits, has struck out 6, walked 2. Tim Federovic. from Erie, PA. Came over in a 4-player deal with the Red Sox back in 11 to the Dodgers. Only had 3 at-bats with LA last year. Started this year at Albuquerque and hit .531 in 13 games before they called him up. That's a good breaking ball to the outside corner.
He's commanded that pitch nicely and thrown it for a strike when he wants to. He's also done a nice job of winging that thing in there with 2 strikes and bouncing it for strike 3.
And Gio then has had that reach back fastball tonight when he's needed it. Nice hook. Strikeout number 7.
Well, like I said earlier, number one, you got a guy throwing mid-90s with late hop on his fastball. So as a hitter, you have to get the foot down early and respect that, commit to it. But also, if you throw that curveball early in the count for a strike and I'm taken, now I see that same rotation in a 2-strike count, and I have to commit. And that's when Gio so far has been able to throw that curveball for a ball. I think the art of pitching is being able to throw strikes when you want to, but it's also being able to throw balls when you want to as well.
Well, Greinke swinging early in the count. Jacked one to the deep gap in left center for a double. He's 2 for 2 now. Evidently the Dodgers' best hitter tonight. Nothing at all other than barrel on those first 2 swings.
Those are the 2 best swings of the night, minus Chad Tracy and maybe Ryan Zimmerman. Look at that. Head down to the baseball. Line drive right back up the box.
He's now batting .406, by the way, this year.
Silver Slugger maybe in that man's future.
Yep. I don't know if you have to have a minimum number of at-bats to qualify, but he's got the most hits in the league no matter how many at-bats he has.
He's standing at first base saying, come on, guys, it's not that hard. Let's go. Give me a run.
Mark Ellis has walked and sacrificed. And Gio tries to pay with a fastball, misses. 2-1. One on, one out, top of the 5th. And he is just placing that fastball wherever he wants to tonight.
Well, I think Mark Ellis obviously didn't like the call right here, and that's a pitch that was borderline at best. Got the benefit of the doubt to get to a 2-2 count.
Gio gets it back even, 2-2 with 1 out. And he throws in the breaking ball, which is swung on and fouled.
Boy, it's so hard as a hitter, Carp, when a guy makes you aware of 93 on the inner half. And now you're thinking, boy, I got to get to that pitch. And then he drops the curveball. And a lot of times, the hitter, when you see that off speed and you're thinking about the fastball in, you're already spent. Your front shoulder's out, your hips are out. I've seen that a few times tonight with Dodgers hitters, and it's all because of the fastball on the inner half from Gonzalez.
Well, just a remarkable evening by Gio. The pitcher's given him the most trouble. The Dodgers only have 1 single and 2 walks from their position players tonight. And a 2-2. Pretty good take there by Mark Ellis on a pitch over but low.
Greinke turning to Davey Lopes at first base and just straight out asking him, am I going right here? Didn't even look to Tim Wallach at third for a sign, just asked his first base coach, and he's not.
3-2 and another strikeout. Gio Gonzalez with his 8th of the night. That's a pretty good contact man he got that ball by right there.
Mark Ellis has to be talking to himself going back to the Dodgers dugout. I mean, 3-2 changeup from a guy throwing 94, 95 tonight. This is the last pitch he thought he was going to see from Gonzalez. Cholula on the pitch track, pulling the string on a 3-2 pitch to Mark Ellis.
Yeah, we'll call that a hot changeup.
Spicy.
And now Gio ahead of Yasiel Puig, who he struck out last time. Puig bounced out to Zimmerman first inning. And that time he goes 85 on the off speed. Well, the Nats have their 2, 3, 4 hitters coming up in the bottom of the 5th inning. If Gio can put another 0 on the board. 0-2 count. Upstairs, and Puig able to lay off the 93. Did he hold? They finally appealed. Jeff Kellogg says no swing. 2-2.
Well, last time up, he went with that fastball in the 2-2 count, or at least a 2-strike count. And we showed the Exmo a number of times. Puig couldn't catch up. See if he goes there again.
Well, Zach Greinke doesn't need to be told if he's going now.
Never know with pitchers. It's always good to tell them 3-2, 2 outs. You're going right here.
Yeah, Greinke almost on the move too early. Swing and a miss, and Puig is 0 for 7 in this series, and Gio has struck out 9 tonight. Great 5 innings for him. Rendon, Zimmerman, Harper ahead.
More Gold Cup coming up next.
A 198 ERA. Lefties are hitting 137 against him. Righties not doing that great either. Jordan Zimmerman, he's looking again for number 13. In 11 starts at home, he's 9-0 with a 175. 1 o'clock Nats Extra. We join you from the booth at 1:30. And then Jordan will deliver first pitch right around 1:35 against the Dodgers. Game 3 of this series. Nats hoping that'll be for a rubber game scenario. They've got to win this one tonight. And here's Rendon, Zimmerman, Harper coming up with our do-ups brought to you by Infinity. And at home this year, Anthony Rendon hitting over 300. He's about 270 on the road. Ryan Zimmerman always likes this ballpark. His batting average overall up to around 280 now. and then Bryce Harper. So 3 guys very comfortable, all hitting about the same right here. There are some dark skies with lightning to the north of us, but according to the radar, we're in the clear here. Just some scary looking stuff up north.
Well, you know what that means. It's going to pour.
Not tonight, baby.
I
hope it pours some runs.
Bob's bootleg weather.
Yeah, little gun shy these days, making a rare appearance. Rendon has walked and struck out. Rendon rips it on a hop. Mark Ellis got his body behind it. Rendon made it close. 1 out. Well, you can do all kinds of things at the ballpark with your group. Birthday parties, family reunions, business get-togethers, you name it. The bigger the group, the bigger the savings. Check out group tickets here at Nationals Park. Great opportunities at nationals.com/groups. Here's Ryan Zimmerman, who's gone 2 for 2 left field both times. And Greinke jams him, throws it off the plate. Batting average up to 278 now. So with these 2 hits tonight, 2 for 5 career against Zach Greinke. Outfield plays him absolutely straight away. Ryan, a big rip on a ball that was in near his trademark, 1-2.
And I talked about it last night, the relaxation a hitter has when you walk into that box after you have a couple of knocks under your belt. Get that first hit, game starts to move a little bit slower. Get that second hit, the game starts to move real slow.
And Zimmerman can't get to that one. Greinke goes upstairs with 92, and that's only his 2nd strikeout. It'll be Harper with 2 outs here in the 5th.
Yeah, you see the first pitch down and away. The first strike, I should say, down away. Then he came in with the last 2, and it looked like to me that Ryan was thinking about one thing and one thing only in that whole at bat, and that was hitting a homer. Every once in a while, it's okay to do that. Take a shot. Who knows?
Well, Bryce Harper's had a good night, a walk and a base hit. He's had a good series now.
I mean, Bryce could try that right here. I'm sure Davey would be okay with that.
Why not? Tough to string hits together these days. Bryce in this series, 3 for 5 with a walk. And he'll tap that one third baseline. Greinke got to it in a hurry and gets Harper in plenty of time. The Nats bats are quiet, so is the ballpark. On to the 6th, no score.
As we head to the top of the sixth, looks like this one may come down to penalty kicks. Gio Gonzalez has done a nice job, 83 pitches, 9 strikeouts. He's mixed up the fastball curve changeup combination nicely to Dodgers hitters tonight, keeping them off balance. The curve has been spectacular. Yeah, fastball into Juan Uribe. Another curve right there to Ethier. Challenging Puig, and there's another challenge fastball. And how about this curve to Ethier? And Gio Gonzalez taking, I guess, a deep breath.
Feeling his oats.
And that's just a whole lot of strikeouts from Gio Gonzalez. He has done his job here tonight for sure.
Gio and Adrian here. Adrian Gonzalez has pulled 2 ground balls to Anthony Rendon. Late for 90. And working over the left-handers with a couple of heaters, maybe setting up a hook. Your mission, our commitment. Visit agilitycorp.com. Look at the highest slugging percentage on the road and the company that Adrian Gonzalez is in. You kidding me? And that takes 2,000 at bats to get into that fraternity. Unreal. 0-2 pitch. And that at bat on the road didn't go very well. Gio Gonzalez, 10 strikeouts.
He's just been spectacular. Let's check out the last pitch right here. 78 miles an hour. Adrian Gonzalez. Just a 3-pitch see of the last one, the curve down and away. And you know, I always say everything looks cool in the Exmo. So in a 0-0 game, check this out.
This one's your call.
That was my call. I'm so 12. I love that shot right there.
June 19th at Philadelphia, Gio struck out 11 in a 6-2 Nats win. He's one short of that.
I mean, it's not like we can show balls flying in the gap and runners scoring everywhere. So I told him I want to see the Gio Gonzalez face shot in the Exmo.
And that one's about to go viral on networks all over the country, and he'll appreciate that.
Fantastic.
Hanley Ramirez 1 for 2 with a strikeout and a single.
I want to Exmo my house.
Zach Greinke, the hitting star for the Dodgers, and he's also pitched 21 consecutive scoreless innings. And Hanley Ramirez becomes Gio's 7th 0-2 count tonight. Ramirez a clean single up the middle, back in the 4th. That's the only hit by a position player. 2 other walks, the only blemish. Ellis in the 1st. Van Slyke in the 2nd. 0-2 pitch. Hanley Ramirez on an 0-2. And he's 2 for 3. Makes a big round to the bag, but Span got to it and back in plenty of time.
When you talk to Dodgers people, they're just beaming about the presence of Hanley Ramirez in the lineup. How since the day he's got back almost single-handedly, besides Yasiel Puig, turned their season around and everything on the barrel. And a guy that knew a lot about the barrel right there, Don Mattingly, appreciating another great swing off the bat of Hanley Ramirez. And he's just been some kind of hot. Said the barrel's overrated earlier, not with Hanley.
Well, now they've got their pitchers healthy. They've got a good bullpen.
He's got to put his fin on. Timeout.
Dodgers have made the most errors in the league, along with Milwaukee and the Nats. But the way their season's going now, they're tightening every department up. They're going to be a handful for the Diamondbacks, the Rockies, and the Giants. San Diego 8.5 out right now, maybe on the fringe of being in the race. But the Dodgers have totally changed the whole look of the NL West. I guess that's to be expected when the first place team is only 4 games over 500. Arizona, kind of like Atlanta, hasn't done a whole lot to pull away, but even more so for the Diamondbacks.
I don't think a wild card's coming from the West.
And a couple of teams in the East have some work to do. You could have 3 playoff teams from one division with the new setup. And right now, St. Louis, Pittsburgh, and Cincinnati, somebody's going to have to start playing better than them. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the curveball. Ramos picks it low and inside.
Well, Uribe's had trouble catching up to the Gonzalez fastball tonight, but there's always that danger your third at-bat from a guy seeing your release point, seeing your velocity, and making the adjustments, especially when it's a veteran like Juan Uribe.
One on, one out, top of the 6th. Every 90 feet in this game crucial. Ramirez running. And a ball, right field corner. And it's slicing into the seats.
That's a hit and run all the way. You saw the swing by Uribe trying to protect right there. Ramirez kind of looking at Uribe right now. I don't know if that was a hit and run. Kind of eyeballing him, saying, hey, I had that base stolen. Maybe some words for Gio Gonzalez. He goes past the mound.
Yeah, I saw him kind of throw his hands up in the air after this ball was fouled off.
He doesn't roll his head, so that wasn't a hit and run. And he gave Juan Uribe some kind of stank eye coming back across the mound like, you got to let me steal that base. I had it stolen.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Huh.
Short lead and not going. And Uribe to center. Denard Span. 2 outs. Well, what a night for Gio. $370 tonight alone on 10 strikeouts. To the Children's in it, the National Institutes of Health. The D.C. area Toyota dealers helping children and their families at NIH. Toyota, case for kids. 1 short of his season high. In fact, that 11 earlier this year matches his career high. He's done that 3 times. 9 career games now with at least 10 strikeouts. Andre Ethier, the hitter. Gio's taking care of him twice. Ramirez running, swing and a miss. The throw, and Desmond really didn't have a chance. I think Hanley Ramirez was by him, and Ian tried to pull off a sweep tag to get him out. Second base, 2 outs, Ramirez.
Now, if the ball popped out or Hanley Ramirez made the ball pop out, let's check out. If it tags on him, he's out. I mean, he tags him far before he's to the base, but can't hang on. Watch. Tags him right there. Foot was nowhere near the bag and just can't hang on. And you saw Eric Cooper in the background right there. He looked like he was ready to call Ramirez out.
Yeah, that ball tailing into the runner. And a breaking ball low and away, 1-1.
And don't forget, he's coming off a 116 last time out, too.
Yeah, 7 innings at Philadelphia in a 5-1 win. And a good breaking ball.
Such a nice feel for that pitch tonight to throw it for a strike. Hot night. Ramirez feeling it after stealing second. See if he bounces a curveball right here in a 1-2 count.
He has struck out Ethier twice. Got him again. Inning over. at least the top of the 6 for Gio Gonzalez. Strikeout number 11. It'll be Worth, followed by Desmond. And then 2 for 2, Chad Tracy. Strasburg certainly pitching well enough last night to get a W. The Nats not able to take advantage of some opportunities, and Gio maybe even a step higher than that with another career high 11 strikeouts.
Well, he would love a run, and you talk about going back to the first inning with Zach Greinke on the ropes, having a chance to score some runs. The 4th inning last night, a big opportunity to score some runs. So now you find yourself in a scoreless game, and I'm pretty sure it's coming down to penalty kicks.
What's it like in the dugout when there's nothing going on offensively? You know, because you guys say hitting's contagious and people are feeding off each other. What's it like now down there?
Same way it is in the booth. Trying to figure out something to talk about. Maybe dinner plans after the game. How's the family doing?
Anything but crickets.
Change seats, maybe. That's what everybody at home should do right now. Change seats. You've been sitting somewhere, get up, move around, move the whole family around, change seats.
If you called for the Luna double, call him again. Jason Worth goes up swinging. High fly ball, right field. Puig waiting for it, short of the track.
There was one person watching that didn't change seats. Thanks.
Nats box score. It's Ryan Zimmerman with 2 hits. Harper a walk and a hit. Chad Tracy 2 for 2. He's on deck. And the one that hurt, of course, loading the bases with 1 out right in the first inning. Not able to do anything against Zach Greinke after that. He's working on his 22nd consecutive scoreless inning. Desmond has popped up to second twice. Greinke's had him lunging, so Ian probably dying to see something in or half that he can just go after and turn on. He doesn't want to get behind 0-2. But he is. Nissan will track this one.
Well, first pitch was in. Desmond missed it. And this one on the corner away. Paint.
Wow.
From Zach Greinke.
Trying to win his 100th career game tonight. Desmond goes fishing upstairs. Strikeout number 3. This day in history brought to you by Volkswagen. The sign then drive event going on. You can drive away for practically just your signature. Don Mattingly, and this is like the day after his 8-game home run streak ended. He tied a major league record with Hal Chase, getting 22 putouts in 1 game. And on the other side of the diamond that day, Steve Lombardozzi Sr.
Wow. Anytime you tie Hal Chase, you're doing something right.
And Mattingly had just come off a streak where he had hit home runs in 8 consecutive games. And he told me Game 9 was against Jeff Russell of the Texas Rangers, who had one of the nastiest sinkers in the American League at that time and could throw 90 plus, and that was that.
I tell you what, you think about Don Mattingly, you think about an offensive first baseman and all the great years he had in New York, but you talk about all the gold gloves he won at first base. One of the slickest fielding first basemen ever.
Yeah, 9 gold gloves. How about
9?
That? And he had a sense for the big moment with the Yankees. And of course, he has a plaque in Monument Park. They retired his number in '97.
Well, it was cool when they just went back and played the Yankees. The whole place was doing roll call with Don Mattingly, chanting Donnie baseball.
Yeah,
it's a very cool moment. And I had the pleasure of playing at Yankee Stadium as an expo in interleague play on the day that they paid tribute to Don Mattingly. I mean, you just saw it. It was like he won both showcases on The Price is Right. I mean, they were rolling out cars, golf carts, fishing poles. I mean, you name it. The coolest thing ever, the crowd chanting Donnie baseball for about 15 minutes before the ceremony started. So he wasn't even there yet. Nobody on the field. Full house at the old Yankee Stadium, all chanting Donnie baseball. I'm getting goosebumps talking about it.
Yeah, didn't make it to postseason play till his last year there. Yankees weren't very good in the 80s. And a 3-2. Chad Tracy, how about the 3 at-bats he's had tonight? And he came into this game 3 for 5 career against Zach Greinke, so make it 6 out of 8 with a walk. Double, single, single, all hit hard. He's aboard with 2 outs.
Chad Tracy 3 for 3 with a double. Somewhere in the Nats clubhouse, Adam LaRoche suddenly feeling better. And barreling up 3 balls. There's the latest knock.
Adam LaRoche is like, don't Wally Pipp me, big boy.
Captain Gooner.
The Nats just need somebody to run into one here.
Well said.
Here's a guy that could run into one and run it over the bullpen. Wilson Ramos, a breaking ball, just misses. Sometimes you just need the other guy to make a mistake. Roger Bernardino waiting. Could be a decoy. Gio's thrown 98 pitches on a hot night. A couple of things probably keep Gio in the game. If Ramos hits something that puts the Nats on top, or if he makes an out and it's still tied. Close. Ramos is hit 4 homers, driven in 17.
Well, if anybody's going to run into something, it's a Buffalo, wouldn't you think?
Yeah. Two balls, 1 strike. And a fastball misses.
Well, every once in a while as a hitter, you just step in the batter's box and you say, you know what, I'm betting fastball right down the middle. I'm going to air it out, swing from my heels, and hope that I catch it. And this is as good a time as any for Wilson Ramos to do just that. Let it fly.
He'll take it. 2 on, 2 out. That'll get Gio out of the game as the Nats will pinch hit Roger Bernardino. For Greinke, his 3rd walk, but his 1st walk since the 1st inning.
And Rick Honeycutt going to take a trip out to the mound and talk about what they're going to try to do to Bernardino. Don Mattingly on the bullpen phone, and there's some action all of a sudden in the Dodgers pen.
So Gio will give up just 4 hits tonight, 6 hits of shutout pitching with 11 strikeouts and only 2 walks. 98 pitches, 61 strikes for Gio. On a remarkable night is Honeycutt and the infield huddle. And there comes umpire Chad Fairchild. Roger Bernardina, by the way, 5 career at-bats against Zach Greinke, 2 hits.
Yeah, mad a dude with the shark signal. I'm feeling it. They're feeling it. Yeah. Oh, I like that one. Nice.
Roger as a pinch hitter this year, 4 for 17. Nats have 4 pinch hit RBIs all year. 1 by Ramos, 3 by Tracy. Hairston had 3 with the Cubs before coming over. Bernardina takes a breaking ball low, 2-0.
See it big.
Respectable as a career pinch hitter. 273, that's very good. Bernardina into right. Ball falling. It's on the ground. Tracy coming home. The Nats take the lead. Bernardina is out at second base. The run does count with Tracy hustling home, and the Nats take the lead. Roger Bernardina delivers the RBI.
Single off the bat of Roger Bernardina. So everybody at home that changed seats, this is your run. Bat died a hero for Bernardina. Nice job of hustling home by Chad Tracy. Trent Jewett finally getting to use that right arm. And the only bad thing is that Bernardina went to second base and got thrown out. Probably not the greatest move, but clutch off the bench with an RBI single, and everybody's doing the shark. And by the way, same seats, don't change.
Drew Storen for the 7th. They'll face 7, 8, 9 for the Dodgers. So the Nats get the lead on a huge RBI by Roger Bernardina.
And now it's up to Drew Storen to get his team right back in the dugout. See, righties hitting 253, lefties a lot better at 318. So 2-seam fastball, slider change from Drew Storen.
You can throw out the first pitch at Friday's game next week. Just sign up for Masson's Touch 'em All rewards. Use Hashtag Masson first pitch through Wednesday for your chance to win. Go to massonsports.com and learn more. Drew Storn and Scott Van Slyke, who's 0 for 1 career against him. 7th inning underway with a good slider for a strike.
What do you got on Van Slyke and Pete Vukovich for Major League as Haywood? Dead on, right?
Drew's last appearance Sunday at Miami, 2/3 of an inning with just a hit. A walk, but he got out of it.
Yeah, good slider right there for strike 2. Fastball in the inner half to the slider down the way.
That's like a walk and a fly ball to center. That is a swing. That was 93 with cutting action away.
Good call.
Wow.
I don't know if he meant to do that or not, but Drew Storm with a 93-mile-an-hour cutter. Something going the other way. Look at that action. I don't know if he added that to the repertoire, just kind of yanked a fastball, but effective nonetheless. And yes, he did.
Down to the number 8 spot, Tim Fedorovich, the catcher. And he's 0 for 1 career against Drew Storm. Fastball ripped. Desmond with a pick. Wow. And then the rocket to finish it off. That ball was roasted. 2 outs.
As my old third base coach Jerry Manuel would have said, play with it, Ian Desmond. Look at that. An absolute rocket off the bat of Fedorovich. Played nicely by Ian Desmond. Knows he has time. Ball hit hard. Stands up and throws a ball right on the money with the approval of Chad Tracy on the back end. Play with it. Wow. Just a picking machine lately out at shortstop.
That he is. So Greinke done after 6 innings. 7 hits, a run, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. 98 pitches, 52 strikes. Gio threw 98 over 61. The pinch hitter is Skip Schumacher, who's 0 for 4 career against Storm. And the veteran left-handed hitter as a Dodger pinch hitter, 2 for 11. That's a high slider. Counts even 1-1. Drew Storm, his arm is live tonight. He's had 5 days off.
It's always live, but I know
it's
what you
electric
mean. Live
tonight.
in the strike zone.
.92 running away from the lefty, even though it was upstairs a bit. Bases empty, 2 outs, and a 1-2 count.
Ramos wants it in the dirt.
Schumacher scoops it. That ball heading deep. And it'll hit at the base of the scoreboard. Span gets it back in. Schumacher tying run. And the Dodgers are 3 for 3 in the number 9 hole tonight.
Well, it's a great shot of Wilson Ramos hitting his glove on the ground. He wanted this ball bounced, and watch where Storm leaves it. Just high enough for Schumacher, who's a good low ball hitter, to dig it out and drive it into the gap and put himself into scoring position. We talked about it with Gio all night. The art of pitching, being able to throw strikes when you want to and balls when you want to. Right there, Drew Storm tried to throw a ball, just didn't throw it short enough.
Top of the order, Mark Ellis. 0 for 1 career against Drew Storm. And a good fastball, 94 to the outer edge.
At 94 on the outside, Mark Ellis didn't like it. Neither did Pitch Track, but the only one that counts is Chad Fairchild. This is where Drew Storm would love some help from 35,000 plus.
Challenge him with a fastball, and this game is tied. 0-2 pitch. It's 1-1, and no win for Gio tonight.
No, it's just a rough way to live, banking on 1 run. It really is. I mean, you have to be perfect as a pitcher. Can't afford to make any mistakes. And obviously, Gio lights out, and it looked like Drew Storm went to that cutter again. This ball cut right down the middle to Ellis. So I don't think that was a mistake on the strikeout to Van Slyke. He tried to go to the well again with a cutter away, and he left it right down the middle. And Drew Storm frustrated, as is everybody else in this ballpark.
Well, this inning far from over. Yasiel Puig now.
Yeah, let's see that pitch one more time. I want to see if it's a cutter. Yeah, it had that right to left rotation on it. It just didn't cut. See right there? That's a great shot. See the rotation? He tried to go back to that cutter, which is obviously a new pitch. We haven't seen it all year. Worked to Van Slyke, did not work to Mark Ellis.
Ian Kroll popping up quickly. That's because Adrian Gonzalez is on deck. Puig will be Storen's hitter, and the first time they've ever seen each other. Well, they worked hard to get ahead of Ellis.
And it just goes to show you how perfect you have to be with every single pitch when your offense isn't scoring a lot of runs.
Well, Greinke off the hook with that base hit. Puig 0 for 3, a couple of strikeouts and a ground ball against Gio. Oh my. That thing clanks off the Nationals Park sign and deflects up the third baseline. And Ellis, second base with 2 outs.
I mean, it hit so hard that it almost went down the third baseline past Ryan Zimmerman, and who knows what happens. Watch this pitch. Good take by Puig. But a slider that just slips out of Drew Storm's hands, hits the bricks in the back and rolls all the way down the third baseline past Tim Wallach to Ryan Zimmerman.
Ross Ohlendorf is up now. And then Storen throws a good breaking ball at 80 to get back even. Target, inner edge. Kind of missed his spot away, but that's okay. Turns into an easy hopper for Tracy. So the Dodgers will tie the game prior to the 7th inning stretch. Brought to you by Hyundai and Hyundai's Easy Decision event. Visit your Washington area Hyundai dealers this weekend. All tied up, 7th inning stretch. Wave our caps with them and to them. It's our DynCorp International Troop recognition. At DynCorp, we serve today for a better tomorrow. 1-1 ball game. Nats have the top of the order up in the bottom of the 7th. This call to the bullpen, packaged by the UPS store. We love logistics. And it'll be the second appearance in this series for Jose Dominguez. A one-hit, scoreless outing starting in the 6th inning last night through a double play ball. And he will face Span, Rendon, and Zimmerman.
A lot of people in the Dodgers camp with high praise for Dominguez, and there have been some Pedro Martinez comparisons. And the fastball is in the upper 90s to low 100s. And a power arm that, if he throws strikes, is tough to hit.
Won't be 23 until the 7th of August. Denard Span 0 for 3 tonight. And he'll look at a fastball outside with Juan Uribe creeping in from third.
And he throws that fastball 76% of the time. Mixes in an occasional slider 20% of the time at 84 miles an hour. Well, you would think Denard Span taken all the way right here in a 2-0 count. Looked like he was taken all the way in a 1-0 count.
Right in there. And the Dodgers with right-hander Ronald Belisario and Paco Rodriguez, who put on a pretty good show here last night. So Don Mattingly looks like he might be going situational here. That's a great swing by Span. Opposite field base hit. First hit tonight. Third time on base in this series. Now that's Denard Span's forte right there.
Well, just a solid at-bat, right? 2-0, taking a strike all the way, get to a 2-1 count, and then just dropping the head on 97. Not a whole lot to it, just playing pepper with the left fielder. Denard Span with a beautiful swing to get the leadoff man aboard here in the 7th. Now, the question is, does Davey Johnson play small ball with Anthony Rendon trying to bunt 100? And he squared around.
Squared around early. The throw over reveals that. Rendon, as a big league hitter, one sacrifice bunt.
I'll tell you what, Carp, not as easy as you would think. Yeah, a major league hitter should be able to get a sack down, but the more velocity that you have to deaden with the bat, the harder it becomes. The only advantage he has is he's got wheels on first base in Denard Span.
Got a breaking ball, so he had time to wait for that one, and that runner is out at second on a close play. Eric Cooper, and here comes Davy Johnson. He thought Span was there in plenty of time. I was surprised Dominguez went to second base, and Davy is angry.
That's as animated as you'll ever see the Nats skipper. Probably a little bit of frustration in there. I thought plenty good enough to get the Denard Span to second base.
Wow.
And we'll check it out one more time. It looked like Span decelerated just a hair to slide. But that shot looks like he was safe all the way. This will show it right here. Does the foot get there before the ball? I don't think so. I think he got it right.
Well, on that replay, it looks out.
I mean, honestly, it can't be that close.
Ryan Zimmerman next. That ball bounces and blocked by Fedorovich.
I mean, I thought with the speed of Denard Span that was a bunt that was plenty good to get him to second base. Even though it's back to the pitcher, and obviously you want to be a little more directional with your location of the bunt. Like I said, not easy to deaden 100 miles an hour. And when you have a good runner on first base, if you make the first bounce be in the dirt, it usually works.
Well, he's almost thrown 2 consecutive pitches away here.
And he's trying to throw that sacrifice bunt right back. A different angle right here. See Span running, kind of looks back and does have a false step right there about 4 steps before the base. I don't know if he thought that was popped up or not. I mean, right before, Carp, he's looking back. There's a little false step about 4 steps before he gets to second base, and that might have been the difference. And regardless, that's over, and you can only control what you can control right here, right now, if you're the Nationals. And so did that look back come into play right here? Watch Span top of the screen. Kind of hesitates right there. Keep it going, guys. And that's right where he slowed down. You can't see it if you stop him. But that would have been the difference.
2-1 count to Zimmerman. Ryan breaks his bat, at least it sounded that way, on a 99-mile-an-hour fastball, and Ryan Zimmerman is 3 for 4. You got to be some kind of strong to turn that around. So the Nats get their runner to second base with 1 out.
Well, Carp, you've seen a lot longer than me. When he gets hot, he just doesn't make outs. And look what he did with that ball. I mean, Fedorovich going to the backhand right there to keep that from going to the screen. And Zimmerman says, you know what, I'm going to get my barrel, or at least my label, inside of that ball and throw it up the middle for a base hit. This makes that sacrifice bunt all that much more important after the Zimmerman hit.
Ryan Zimmerman, 5 hits in this series now. 5 out of 8. And a big spot, obviously, for Bryce Harper. He'll be looking at Paco Rodriguez here. Lefty-lefty matchup coming up. City College. And by 5-hour energy shots.
Could use one of those.
And like about a 3-run energy shot right about now. 2 on, 1 out. Bryce Harper to face Paco Rodriguez. Rodriguez did a big-time job for Don Mattingly last night. Came in with 1 on, 1 out in the 7th. He got Span, Rendon, Zimmerman, and Harper over a span of 2 innings to help the Dodgers eventually take that lead.
And just kind of lays that ball behind him. I would say the definition of a pie thrower. If you watch this delivery right here, just kind of lays that ball behind him. He'll throw you a fastball, slider, cutter, change. And fastball at 89 miles an hour has some sink, and Bryce Harper will definitely see some sliders from Paco Rodriguez.
Bryce Harper, including this series, 0 for 3 career against this lefty. This 22-year-old lefty. Bryce has walked and singled tonight.
He is biting his sleeve. Did you see that?
Is that how you keep your front shoulder in?
I mean, he actually had his sleeve in his mouth. He's trying to keep his front shoulder in, and he had the shirt sleeve in his mouth. See if he does it again. There he goes. Never seen that in my life. Oh, get it back in there.
That was a breaking ball. Bending away from him, got a piece of it. No balls, 2 strikes.
I've seen him do that from time to time, Carp, like as a pre-pitch deal, but never with the pitch on the way.
Big gap in right center. Dodgers swing him around to the left side. And Harper strikes out. Rodriguez gets the 2nd out of the inning. We'll see if Don Mattingly comes now with Ronald Belisario against Jason Worth.
Well, one thing we showed about Paco Rodriguez last night, that righties are hitting the same as lefties often, but Don Mattingly going double switch right now as he walks out to tell Chad Fairchild.
Yeah, he double switched Yasiel Puig out of the game last night in a similar situation late. Puig just made the last out in the top of this inning. So we'll see what Don Mattingly has in mind. It'll be up to Jason Worth against Ronald Belisario. 2 on, 2 out in the 7th. Aboard here in the 7th. Zach Greinke had one 1-2-3 inning tonight. The Nats have been all over the bases. Nick Punto will bat 9th and play second base, replacing Mark Ellis on the double switch to the Dodger pitcher. Batting first, and that is Ronald Belisario, who came in the 8th inning last night with 2 outs and the bases empty, and Jason Worth flew out to right field against him. Same matchup 24 hours later.
Yeah, Don Mattingly going to his horses in the Dodgers bullpen, and why not? That bullpen has been solid for him. And when you talk to people close to the ball club, they say the bullpen has been the biggest reason for the resurgence, besides the 2 bats in the lineup. And Belisario, a guy with a mid-90s fastball, a slider, and a split as his out pitch to go with it. And we talked about it last night. He hasn't allowed an earned run in his last 14 appearances. That spans 12 innings.
Worth is 1 for 4 career against him. The lead run at second base, and Anthony Rendon. Tyler Clippard, by the way, has been warm for a while in the bullpen for the 8th inning. Kroll was warming up earlier. Worth 0 for 3 tonight with 3 balls in the air. One a foul ball to the catcher, the other 2 to right. And they swing him around to the right side, indicating how they want to pitch him. And the first one is cutting to the outside edge for a strike. And a ball pulled. That is foul. Foul just before it got to the bag. It'll be 0-2 on Worth.
Well, clearly foul, and you know why? It's because Tim Fedorovich, who had the best view of that in the catcher's position, didn't say a word to anybody. He would have been the guy that was out there arguing if he thought that ball was fair. Best view in the house.
Two more hits in this inning. Nats have out hit the Dodgers 9-6. Out hit them 9-8 last night. Oh, 2 pitch.
Well, some kind of run on that 2-seamer. 95 miles an hour.
Worth will pull it. Hanley Ramirez from deep short. Almost pulled Punto off the bag. It'll be a 6-4 to end the inning.
Zimmerman almost beat it.
By inches, the Nats not scoring here in the 7th.
for the Nats, and the Goon Squad in the mix all night long. Tracy with 3 hits, a double, and then Roger Bernardino, the Shark, off the bench. Bat died a hero, base hit to right. Tracy chugging around third for the Nats run tonight. Bernardino thrown out at second. Then Drew Storm, which I think this was a cut fastball. He got Van Slyke on a cut fastball on the check swing. Threw the same pitch right there to Mark Ellis and paid the price. And the old adage, you get beat with your best pitch, didn't apply right there. And if that was a cutter, that's the first time we've seen it from Drew Storm.
So Tyler Clippard, brilliant lately, takes over. 2 strikeout, 1-2-3 inning 8th last night against Puig, Gonzalez, and Ramirez. Tonight he faces Gonzalez, Ramirez, and Uribe. I mean, this man has just been awesome lately. Adrian Gonzalez 1 for 5 career with a walk against Tyler. Left-handed hitter 0 for 3 tonight.
Oh, he's been doing that consistently. Usually for strike one is dumping in that curveball to get ahead in the count.
Good fastball. Might have been the last place Gonzalez would be looking for that pitch. Down and in, danger zone to a left-handed batter. Looked like that another breaker that he missed. Hasn't thrown a changeup yet. 2-1.
Remember last night when he faced Gonzalez, he really ID'd that changeup early from Clippard. It was the fastball away that got Adrian. Well located 2-seamer at 93 down and away.
And Gonzalez goes reaching for a changeup that was up and away. Might have been ball 3. Counts even. 8th inning underway. A reliever with a 5-game winning streak.
How about that? That's good, clean living right there from Tyler Clippard.
Yeah, and Gio should have had number 5 tonight. Greinke probably pitched well enough to get 6 in a row. 3-2 pitch to the leadoff man. And Gonzalez tried to wait for that changeup.
Last night, like I said, that fastball away to Gonzalez for strike 3. Let's see if he goes back out there with it.
Challenge fastball. If he didn't catch it earlier, Braves lost at the White Sox 10-6. Phillies lost at the Mets 5-4. Gonzalez trying to pull that changeup away. Didn't see any changeups for the first 3 or 4 pitches. Now everything off speed, fading away. Good battle. And another. Chad Tracy's had a busy night. Good night at first base and with the bat. And Tyler Clippard battles long and hard to get the leadoff man in the 8th. Potomac Nationals are home for another few days. Future stars of your Washington Nationals playing high A ball. Check out the Dollar Knights, all the great fireworks displays and all the fun things they do down at Fitzner Stadium. PotomacNationals.com, 703-590-2311. Hanley Ramirez base hits his last 2 ABs.
Going with that first pitch curve. I don't know if you'll ever see Hanley Ramirez take a hack like that again. That's definitely not one he's going to put on his highlight reel. Way out in front of the Tyler Clippard curveball. It's not even there. He was betting heater, to say the least.
I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't see one the whole at bat. That was 85 upstairs. Ramirez to center. And it fell about 5 feet short for the Dodgers. 2 outs.
I'll tell you what, Hanley Ramirez stood at home plate with a high finish like he got this one. Watch this.
It's a fly ball.
Nope.
2 outs. Hanley went a little Manny Ramirez on us there.
Yeah, thought he got him, obviously.
Juan Uribe, the hitter, 0 for 3. And Uribe 1 for 2 career against Tyler Clippard.
I guess with Yasiel Puig last night throwing his bat on and out, and Hanley Ramirez doing the same right there. There's, safe to say, a lot of Hollywood in this team.
Lights, camera. Can of corn, 2 outs.
I will say this, they do play hard, especially that guy right there.
Hey, we saw him last night have an impact on the game. I don't think he's had too many series where he's gone 0 for 8. I mean, Tyler Clippard turning into Uncle Charlie here. Maybe Tyler saw that graphic we had earlier about what a good fastball hitting team the Dodgers are.
Oh, he did. He's probably got the graphic on the inside of the bill of his hat right now.
You know what? He's going so well, we need to consult him on what graphics we should run.
Yeah, he's going to take off his hat and say, oh, that's the graphic that Masson showed in the 3rd inning right here in the bill of my hat.
Yeah, they're hitting 283 against fastballs.
Hey, get it right. Get on the same page. I like the trip by Ramos.
He'll jam him with a fastball. 92 up and in.
Boy, Juan Uribe, usually a good fastball hitter, has got a ton of fastballs tonight from either Gio Gonzalez or Tyler Clippard now that he's just been a hair late on, and you can see the frustration in his face.
One and 2 with 2 outs. That was a pretty well placed fastball away. You talk about all this all the time. Make a guy beat you away at this stage of a ball game.
Unless it's in Philadelphia in the NLCS and Juan Uribe's hitting for the Giants.
Zimmerman guarding the line. Throws it away. Hits the tarp into the crowd on what should have been a routine 3rd out. Ryan Zimmerman's 15th error of the year.
Well, Uribe reaching is tough enough for the Nats in this situation, but the fact that the ball bounces into the stands and Uribe gets into scoring position, I think, is the big part of this play. Now go ahead run on second base for the Dodgers here in the 8th with 2 outs.
And Andre Ethier stepping in. Ethier career against Clippard 0 for 8, 4 strikeouts. Sometimes those things have a way of going out the window in a crucial situation. So the Nats, again, the most errors in the league, more than the Dodgers and Milwaukee. Ethier struck out 3 times against Gio. 3 of his 11. Good fastball.
Ethier had a lot of trouble last night with the changeup from Steven Strasburg.
Clippers showing him 2 fastballs now.
Well, that might have been a stand him up fastball to get to that fading changeup down away. It's good 0-1 pitch. 50-50, flip a coin.
And 3 heaters in a row. 93 just missing. 2-1.
Well, you got a base right here, right?
Yeah, and Scott Van Slyke, right-handed batter on deck, has never faced Clippard.
Base open, don't have to give in. Throw your pitch like it's an 0-2 count. If he chases, great.
He throws the changeup. Ball 3.
It's a good pitch.
And he'll walk him on a fastball up and away. 2 on, 2 out. No problem at all with that. Now it's time to go righty-righty, except they're going to hit for Van Slyke. They have Carl Crawford left off the bench, and it'll be him. Leadoff man last night. Carl Crawford has never faced Tyler Clippard. Crawford 0 for 4 last night.
Well, that's what you got to do. You come off the bench, get a fastball, start hacking. Crawford on that pitch, just a hair late.
Yeah, when you're 2 for your last 30, maybe that's a good approach. Long inning for Tyler now.
Look at Wilson Ramos looking at Carl Crawford to see if he's peeking at signs. Did you see that? Just looking straight up at him as he put down the fingers.
0-1 the count as he shifts inside. That means fastball. Crawford hits it to Tracy. Chad's got it. And to the bag. It's another scoreless inning as Tyler Clippard pitches around an error and a walk. Desmond Tracy Ramos coming up. They've out-hit the Dodgers 9-6. They've stranded 10 base runners. Well, we asked you about 3 hours ago. Something's got to give, right? Well, we'll see. And for every Nats walk, Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield donates $50 to the Boys and Girls Club of Greater Washington, D.C. So, 270 of them over $13,000, including 3 tonight. Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield encourages each of us to take that first step towards a healthier and more active lifestyle. Carl Crawford stays in to play left field. In fact, the only Dodgers left on the bench, their backup catcher, at least tonight, A.J. Ellis, and a former Nat by the name of Jerry Hairston, whose brother is in the first base dugout. Desmond, Tracy, and Ramos against Ronald Belisario. Ian Desmond, career against Belisario. 1 plate appearance, it was a walk. The hot, suddenly hot, Chad Tracy on deck.
Our captain of the Goon Squad needed tonight, huh? 3 for 3 at the double. Some nifty plays down there at first base.
Desmond hits one hard for a base hit to right field. Puig trying to make it close. Ian saw what was going on, and he's aboard, and now he has an 8-game hitting streak.
I absolutely love it. Watch how quick he gets rid of this baseball. And one thing we didn't show last night on all the throws that Puig made was he throws like a catcher. It's not a long arm. Look at the stroke. Just kind of gets it right behind his ear. Not a whole lot to the throw, and Ian Desmond, I got a knock. That's an easy. I'm going to take a turn. No, I'm not going to take a turn. I better get there.
Yeah, he didn't run through the bag. He just stopped at the bag and then looked at the right fielder.
Well, he stared him down, too, once he got to the bag.
All right, Chad Tracy now. First career appearance against Belisario. Lead run aboard here in the 8th. Not a guy you would have bunting as a rule. And, of course, the Nats down to the bottom of the order with Ramos next. And the jump by Desmond. He appears to be in there. Stays on the bag, and he's safe. That's Ian's 11th of the year.
Great jump right there by Desmond. He was off to the races. Watch the jump. Oh, yeah, first step quickness right there. Didn't look in. Tracy taking all the way. You don't really have to look. You know that the hitter's going to let you get into scoring position. So ball 1, Tracy ahead 1-0, and all of a sudden Ian Desmond on second base with nobody out, and Tim Fedorovich upset at himself, but that was a great jump by Ian Desmond.
Well, even with that miss, Fedorovich 7 for 14 this year. We talked about, and that's a foul ball. We talked about A.J. Ellis last night, 46% caught stealing. The Dodgers have serious arms with the gear on, no matter who's catching. And now Chad Tracy trying to drive in the run to put the Nats on top as Soriano warms in the bullpen.
Tracy feeling it right now. That easy swing up there. Ball jumping off his bat.
Ian Desmond looking at his palms and his fingertips. He slid hard and banged into that bag. One pitch to Tracy. That'll advance the runner. What a night Chad Tracy's having. Desmond to third base, 1 out here in the 8th.
Oh, just a big night for Chad Tracy, and a good at-bat right there. Not trying to do too much. Execution offense. Good situational hitting by the left-hander. I bet you if you run down there and ask him, yeah, he needed the hits tonight, but that at-bat right there could turn out to be his biggest one of the night.
Dodgers warming up, left-hander J.P. Howell, their only remaining lefty. And Davey Johnson did not send the switch hitter Lombardozzi to the on-deck circle. He sent in the right-handed batter, Scott Hairston. So Rick Honeycutt talking about it with his right-hander Belisario. And there's Scott still looking for his first home at bat as a Nat.
Well, obviously the Dodgers going to go infield in right here. You would think the contact play is on at third base, meaning if Ian Desmond sees a ball down angle off the bat of Wilson Ramos, he's going all the way. I'm sure Wilson Ramos thinking other things, using the big part of the ballpark, staying up the middle the other way and getting the ball elevated. You always have the option of putting Ramos on too.
Fastball away, 2-0.
I wonder if Mattingly's thinking about putting Ramos on and setting up that potential double play.
Yeah, the count may dictate that now. Ramos facing Belisario for the first time. And Ramos will take ball 3. Dodgers maybe looking to see if Ramos would get himself out, and now it's a 3-ball count.
Well, he's seen 3 3-0 green lights tonight from Davey Johnson. You would think the way Ramos has swung it here since his return from the DL, this is a good chance for number 4.
But make sure you keyhole something that you don't pop up.
Well, that's what you do every pitch as a hitter.
3-0. I'm pretty glad he missed that one. That was nasty diving. That one fades inside. First and third, 1 out.
Well, that was the old unintentional, intentional. It didn't look like Belisario really wanted a whole lot to do with Wilson Ramos. And now, I feel like Davey Johnson willing to burn Scott Hairston right here. And he's going to go with him.
Well, the Dodgers are only warming up a left-hander, as mentioned, J.P. Howell. So this is an interesting call by Davey, rather than the pinch hitter and the contact man, Lombardozzi. Maybe he feels Scott Hairston's more liable to lift the ball and hit it far enough for a sac fly.
Well, it's not going to take much to center and left to score Ian Desmond. But in right, that's a whole different story.
Yeah. Strike right in there. Hairston, career against Belisario, 1 for 4. I mean, it's all set up for the Nats right here. First and third, 1 out, bottom of the 8th. Game tied. Your closer is hot, ready for the 9th. The Dodgers have the bottom 2 hitters in their order due up in the top of the 9th inning. And Hairston will take a pitch on the hands and hit it foul. 0-2.
Boy, Ian Desmond getting down that line. He was really working hard at third base, looking for anything in the dirt right here in a 1-2 count.
Well, the Dodgers have backed up their infield, looking for a double play ball here. Ooh, well outside, 2-2. I mean, his ball really, for somebody who throws that hard, amazing swing back action. Hairston strikes out on a pitch away, 2 outs. It's up to Denard Span now. And here's where you think Mattingly might come with the left-hander J.P. Howell.
You see the last pitch, almost cut action by the way Fedorovich caught it on the outer half to Hairston.
All the Dodgers looking into the dugout. Manager, for now, staying put. Howell's got to be ready. He's been warming for quite a while. Denard Span is 1-for-1 career against Belisario. I wonder what there's to talk about with 2 outs here.
Just trying to get some more pitches out of their left-hander down there.
Well, Howell must take a while to get ready. So a walk and a hit given up by Belisario. Gets a big strikeout. And it'll be a lefty-lefty matchup. J.P. Howell and Denard Span about to square off with the game on the line here in the 8th. Last time. You can watch every out-of-market game live online on any mobile device. It's MLB.TV Premium, which brings you all the action in HD. Visit MLB.TV and check it out. It's baseball everywhere. 40th game for J.P. Howell. Good ERA.
Yeah, he's really stepped up for Don Mattingly in that bullpen. He's become his lefty specialist. And this guy's a 3-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball change. Fastball 87. Curveball averages 80. Changeup 81.
He was a left-hander on the free agent market after going 55 games and a 3.04 for Tampa Bay last year. And there were some whispers around these parts that the Nats were at least looking at J.P. Howell for the left side of the bullpen. So Denard Span steps in.
Kind of has that violent curveball, like Michael Gonzalez last year for the Nationals, to where he really falls off the mound after he throws it.
Span 1-for-3 career against him. Then he throws 89 pretty straight down the middle.
And Denard Span's numbers against lefties nowhere near his career numbers. In the 270s career versus lefties. This year just 141.
All the Dodgers, seems like all of their guys are at least in the 70th percentile area, retiring opposing base runners. 2 on, 2 out here.
Great block right there by Fedorovic. Saved the game for the Dodgers for the time being. Watch this. He and Desmond on third. He's walking home. That's textbook right there. Getting in front of that, gloving it, staying soft.
Yeah, that wasn't exactly your short hop there, was it?
Nice play. It's good uni right there. Blood, dirt, all kinds of good stuff going on. Love it.
And Span takes one down the middle. It's 1-2.
I'll tell you what, a lot of confidence to call that same pitch back to back. One that almost went to the screen. How Fedorovic called the same pitch again, and this time it's a strike.
Desmond started this inning with a base hit, stole second, went to third in the Tracy grounder. Stayed as Ramos walked and Hairston struck out. Target outer edge. Span takes it, and another scramble by Tim Fedorovic.
Yeah, I'll tell you what Denard Span was thinking on strike two as a hitter with the go-ahead run on third base this late. If a guy throws a ball in the dirt like that, which was the second pitch essentially, the same thing from J.P. Howe. As a hitter, you totally disregard that pitch. You say, you know, he's not going to go back to that. He doesn't want to throw one to the screen. I guess when you got Fedorovic back there who's putting on a blocking clinic, it doesn't matter. And I think you were right, Carp, about Desmond getting cleated. He's got blood all over his leg. I think that's from his hand.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Way upstairs. Dodgers have a right-hander ready for Anthony Rendon.
Well, another curveball from Howe, and after throwing one for a strike, I guess 1 for 4 is pretty good.
Brandon League, formerly their closer. It's Kenley Jansen right now. If the inning continues here and Rendon gets in there. Three-two, runner going at first, Ramos. And Span will stay alive, and a ball fouled off his foot.
Tough pitch right there, 88. Bottom dropped out. Actually, a good foul ball by Denard Span. Buy yourself another chance. Watch the movement right here on the two-seamer from Howe. Almost a split action at the end, and Span does a nice job to stay alive and give himself another chance. I'll tell you what, with the way Howell's been throwing the curveball this inning, he throws one to me right here. You got me, tip my cap, go back to the dugout, look silly on it, but I am sitting dead red all the way if I'm Denard Span. I'm not saying he's not going to throw it, but he hasn't commanded it really enough in the course of this at-bat for me to throw it 3-2.
Ramos getting a big lead at first. Desmond down the line at third. And another 3-2. Span in the air to left. It'll back up Carl Crawford. The Nationals have stranded 12 base runners in 8 innings. Davey Johnson trying everything his lineup card will let him. here. And he will bat after Rendon and Zimmerman in the bottom of the ninth, but some business to take care of. Thanks for joining us on WUSA 9 tonight. Harper and the Nats, Puig and the Dodgers. Final game of the series tomorrow on Masson and WUSA 9 at 1:30. And as they say at WUSA 9,
game over?
Game on. Game over.
Well, that's extra innings are getting close.
Come on. Rafael Soriano, ninth inning last night, gave up the leadoff homer to Andre Ethier. Tonight he'll face Tim Federovich and then Nick Punto. Then the pitcher spot for the Dodgers, and we'll see what they do about that as they continue to warm up Brandon League.
Now Soriano, 3 pitches, a fastball at 4 seam, so cut the fastball and then go with the slider. And he is looking for a win tonight.
Federovich has never faced Rafael Soriano. Nick Punto has. And we'll see what they do when they get up to the top of the order. Federovich swinging first pitch, out of play, right field line. It is not often that you see 9 pitchers in a 1-1 game.
That's what happens when you strand a lot of guys and there's a lot of strategy involved late.
Yeah.
I said this was going to come down to penalty kicks. I was not kidding.
Soriano with a cutter that appeared to be hanging, probably a slider at 83. Cutting action away from the hitter, but it stayed up. The lead run aboard for the Dodgers. And a guy who can handle the bat, already in the number 9 spot, Nick Punto. Punto is 0 for 2 career against Soriano with a walk. .250 hitter, a homer, 12 RBIs.
Well, he's way up in the box too. You would think he's bunting all the way.
Yeah, he makes contact 70-75% of the time if he swings. And Zimmerman with Tracy charging hard from the corners.
Yeah, sometimes you just tell. I don't even need to throw over. A lot of times managers will throw over in this situation to see if a guy's going to bunt, but you just tell by where he gets in the box. And if he scoots up in the box, that the bunt is on.
Pulls off the high pitch, 2-0.
And for those of you that don't know, the reason you do scoot up in the box is because it brings the foul lines back farther. It gives you more fair territory to get the bunt down should you be directional and go third or first with it. If you're back now, the fair foul lines on the first and third baseline are out in front of you. But if you get up in the box, they start to get even with you or even behind you to where you have more room to get the bunt down fair.
Runner going, and Punto jacks one to right field. Worth will take it a step onto the track. Runner back to first base, 1 out, and that was interesting.
Boy, Don Mattingly getting very aggressive right there. Ahead in the count, puts the hit and run on. Punto with a good swing. But it's up to the hitter to get that ball on the ground, and Punto with a short, compact swing put a scare in everybody with that fly ball to right field. Should say scare in everybody in the first base dugout, maybe not so much in the third base dugout.
So the brothers Hairston, not heard from through nearly 2 games of the series, pinch hit almost back-to-back here. Scott, bottom of the 8th for the Nats, and now Jerry, the former Nat, in the top of the 9th.
Well, he's definitely a guy you could play hit and run baseball with if you want to. When he was a national, Jim Riggleman, Davey Johnson.
4 for 18 with a pinch as a pinch hitter with an RBI.
Use him in that role all the time.
Hairston here in 2011, 75 games, he hit .268. Had 213 at bats, hit 4 homers and drove in 24. Nats traded him to Milwaukee at the deadline, and he did well for them in the playoffs. Hit .375 in the division series and .391 in the LCS. Landed with the Dodgers, where he hit .273 last year. Had his 37th birthday on May 29th. Scott had turned 33 4 days before that. And it's a 2-1 count. Dodgers have used their 4 extra men besides their catcher A.J. Ellis. And the count's even. Dodgers have 2 pitchers ready. Kenley Jansen if they take the lead. Chris Withrow if the game is tied. And a 2-2, and on a pitch up, Hairston fouls it back.
Looked like he's in a little bit of pain after that swing, too.
Fastball up. Well, does Don Mattingly do anything with a base runner here? It's a catcher running.
You have to. Like I said yesterday, 3-2-1 out. You're not betting on a steal. You're betting on the guy who put the ball in play, and you're trying to stay out of the double play. And if you get lucky, you're first and third. That's a big miss right there by Soriano. It allows Mattingly to start his catcher if he wants.
Short lead, 3-2. He's holding, and Jerry Hairston will foul it out of play.
In Montreal, it was automatic go 3-2, 3-1 with 1 out unless there was a stop sign. You didn't even look for a sign, no matter who it was. Whether it was the catcher, the third baseman, the first baseman, didn't matter if you ran. It was automatic every single time. Obviously, a lot of other managers have different philosophies about that situation, but you're basically betting on the hitter putting the ball in play.
And a 3-2 runner going this time, and Hairston fouls it back again.
I would say the positives of that, Carp, are, you put the ball in play on the ground, you get the runner in scoring position, a base hit, you're first and third. The negatives are, as a hitter, you feel like you have to expand your zone to protect on a called third strike, especially when you have a below average runner at first base. Sometimes it gets you in a mode where you chase a pitch you normally wouldn't swing at.
3-2 going this time, and a little bouncer to the right side. Tracy to Soriano leads him. Rafael finds the bag, 2 out, so almost like a second out sacrifice for the Dodgers. It'll be Yasiel Puig Mid-Atlantic Sports Report back Monday, 5 to 6:30. Tom Davis, Mel Antonin. Mel's at the ballpark tonight. So's Phil Wood. They recap the Nats weekend series with the Dodgers. Look ahead to the Pirates and the Mets beyond the Beltways. Biggest headlines from around baseball. The Mid-Atlantic Sports Report takes you right up to Nats Extra Monday evening.
We might take you right up to Nats Extra on Monday evening.
This is one long 1-1 game. Starting time 7:07. Right now it's 10:31. Puig 0 for 4, 0 for 8 in the series. Did not face Soriano last night. They're seeing each other for the first time. First base open, but Adrian Gonzalez on deck. And Soriano crosses the plate from inside to outside with that one.
A first pitch slider. Puig didn't like the call. 85 miles an hour. Perfect pitch on the outer half.
Goes out there again and gets a strike call.
I mean, I want to see pitch track because I feel like that's in the exact same spot as the first pitch. Let's see. Does it dot the one? Pretty much. Look at that. Cover it up.
Wow.
Back-to-back sliders in the same spot.
Any shooting range would be proud of those two.
Yeah,
and you can go Glavin here and stay out there, can't you?
Sniper style.
Got it! That one was as much a strike as any of them. And we're going bottom 9. Anthony Rendon, Ryan Zimmerman has 3 hits, and Bryce Harper.
The Dodgers head to the bottom of the ninth in a 1-1 ball game. If you're one that likes good pitching matchups, boy, you saw it tonight with Greinke along with Gio Gonzalez.
It's a joy to watch that, Johnny. The best game I think that Gio's thrown all year long. Just dominant. Greinke throwing that curveball at 66 at times, making it very difficult for the Nationals. But 10 base hits on the night for the ball club. Hitting some balls really hard, but just not getting the base hits at the right time.
So let's see if Bob and FP and the ball club can get this thing in the win column as we go to the bottom of the ninth here. A win for the Nationals, evening things up in the series. Back up to Bob and FP.
All right, thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Ray. Chris Withrow, 24-year-old rookie out of Midland, Texas, and putting up some decent numbers for the Dodgers. I mean, they just run arm after arm after arm at you. In 9 innings, 11 strikeouts to start his big league career. He's a big fella, 6'4", 215, just 24 years of age. And the Dodgers made him a first rounder 6 years ago, 20th overall player taken in 07. Tonight's copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Washington Nationals Baseball Club and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Washington Nationals. So Anthony Rendon has to make like a leadoff guy here. And a couple of hitters having good nights coming up after him.
The Cyclone, huh?
The Cyclone.
Something I did not know. I like the mullet better personally, even though he doesn't have it anymore, but he's going to see a big fastball right now. Averaging 97 miles an hour, slider, curve, occasional change to go with it.
Rendon goes up hacking on the first pitch he sees from Chris Withrow. That is a high riding fastball. Withrow had a 1.78 ERA in 24 games with AAA Albuquerque before he got the call.
Hard to keep an arm like that in AAA, right?
Yeah. And the 0-2 will send Rendon back a bit. Anthony tonight 0 for 3 with a walk. A failed bunt attempt back in the 7th because of a good play by the pitcher. Changeup. By the way, huge crowd tonight. Sellout. One of the biggest crowds in the history of Nationals Park. 41,816 on Davy Johnson bobblehead night.
I got my Davy bobblehead.
2-2, and Rendon gets overpowered, pops it up, and hopes it's out of play. It is.
It's been great crowds all year long here at Nats Park, no doubt about it. But last couple of nights, they are dying for something to cheer for.
Yeah, the Nats averaging close to 33,500 now after they average in tonight's crowd. I think a crowd like this deserves a walk-off win.
Oh, the more fastballs he's seeing, the more his timing is getting better on it. That one, 98.
Breaking ball, Rendon on a one-hopper to Juan Uribe. Zimmerman and Harper now, the next two.
Pretty good swing, hit it hard, just right out of Uribe. Good at bat.
And guys are going to be playing close to the line this stage of the game. Ryan Zimmerman, 3 singles, 2 to left, 1 right up the middle. That's his batting average at .279 with a 5 out of 8 series so far.
I'll tell you what, he gets hot, look out, and he is. I'll tell you what, when you're struggling as a ball club all season long, Carp, it's kind of like living check to check. You have good months and you have bad months. And it's a tough way to go about it.
I mean, these days you get late in the ball game. When it's tied, you just see one 90 plus after another. Zimmerman high in the air. Carl Crawford, 2 outs. Jordan Zimmerman, Clayton Kershaw tomorrow. And the Pirates are in. That's a 4-game series. Make a note of the day game on Thursday. And then the Mets will be in for the weekend. Nats Extra right before and after every game right here on Masson.
Bryce Harper's never met a fastball that he doesn't like. And I think Rick Honeycutt's going to go out and tell his young right-hander just that.
Dodgers employing their sixth pitcher of the night. Nats have used 4. And Craig Stammen is warming up in case this one goes extras.
I feel like this talk's going something like, hey, let's make him beat you the other way. If you want to throw the fastball, let's go away with it. Don't challenge him on the inner half to the pull side. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if you flip some of those curveballs and sliders in there, but just let's make sure we locate a fastball down and away to Bryce Harper. Thing is, he can take you out anywhere.
Bryce hasn't homered since July 1st against Giovanni Gallardo.
Setting up away.
And well outside for a ball.
With a changeup right there at 88, a pitch that he throws 1% of the time, so that'll give you an idea what they're thinking.
And Bryce will look at one right in there at 97. Took a little bit off, 87 on the straight change.
Another changeup.
And a 2-1 is low and inside.
And challenging with a fastball in the inner half. Didn't look like he was totally committed to that pitch and the location, even though it was 97. And do you throw a 3-1 fastball right here? Always the danger if you walk Harper of him stealing second base.
Yeah, Bryce is going to consider that a double if you give him a base on balls here. And a 3-1. Finding its way back in there at 89.
Backdoor slider. So he's seen everything but the curveball from Chris Winthrow.
Harper takes it over the plate, and the bottom of the ninth is over. The Nats are going extra innings for the 12th time this year. The Nats this year are 5-6 in extra inning games, 0-3 at home. The Dodgers are 4-4, and on the road they're 3-3. Craig Stammen will take over here, 5th Nats pitcher of the night.
32nd appearance of the year for Stammen. 5-4 record, 3.62 ERA. You see the strikeouts to walks, good. So two-seam fastball, curveball, slider combination, occasional changeup. You see lefties doing well, 311 average, righties 264. So obviously his job, keep it right where it is at 1-1.
Adrian Gonzalez, Hanley Ramirez, Juan Uribe. Craig Stammen has his hands full here in the top of the 10th. Gonzalez 1-for-1 career against him.
Watching Gonzalez in this series, he's been late on a lot of fastballs.
Yeah, a couple of singles to start his series last night. 0 for 6 since.
And don't let him lull you to sleep, though.
Stammen with a good low breaking ball, but it goes foul, and the count's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, I got to give Withrow a lot of credit, huh? How he faced Bryce Harper, did a nice job of mixing in that change up to Bryce, and then went backdoor slider, 3-2, perfect pitch. In a huge situation. Guys we didn't see last time in Los Angeles stepping up for the Dodgers in their bullpen here tonight.
Yeah, 16 pitches, 10 strikes for him in that 9th inning.
He used to call those at-bats hang with them. Hey, there's certain times you go up, there's a hitter, there's nothing you could possibly do based on the pitch they throw you, except for tip your cap and go back to the dugout. And those 2 backdoor sliders were perfectly placed. Didn't look like a strike until the last second. Nothing you can do, especially when a guy throws 98.
2-2 to Adrian Gonzalez here, leading off the 10th. And that's a fair ball inside the bag at third. It'll get into the deep corner, so Bryce Harper will dig it out. And Adrian Gonzalez checks in for his first hit of the night.
Well, he's did a nice job of staying back, waiting on that ball, letting it get deep, the off-speed pitch, and going the other way. See the slider up in the zone, but Gonzalez not fooled, stays back. Beautiful swing. Going with that pitch, not getting fooled, and the Dodgers in business here in the top of the 10th.
Hanley Ramirez is next, and this will be always a tough matchup for any pitcher. Craig Stammen against Hanley Ramirez. Hanley is 9 for 16 against him with 3 doubles and 2 home runs. And the ball blocked well by Ramos, keeping it close.
Yeah, this is the battle right now. I would think Ramirez is thinking about driving in Gonzalez, but doing it to the right side. Craig Stammen, on the other hand, trying to get Hanley to pull the baseball right here and keep that leadoff double at second base.
One of the top 3 sluggers against the Nats, Expos all time. Of course, the first and third guys, that's primarily against Montreal. So you could make a case that this is the toughest hitter the Nats have ever had to deal with. And that ball is lasered to the wall out in center field. Dodgers take the lead here in the top of the 10th. I was about to say if there had been one more pitch, I'd rather face Juan Uribe with 2 men on than Hanley Ramirez in that situation. So he drives in his 28th run of the year and his 3rd of this series.
Yeah, 3rd hit of the night for Hanley Ramirez, on fire. I mean, talk about barreling up baseballs. And this one right here, a slider, 86 miles an hour in the gap. Scoring Adrian Gonzalez easily from second base. And a night where runs are at a premium, the Dodgers pull ahead 2-1.
I mean, that feels like 2 or 3 runs, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Here's Uribe, and now he has a chance to move Ramirez. High in the air, and Ramos plays it well to Tracy. Another runner. Scoring position with 1 out.
It was such an easy swing from Ramirez on that double. I mean, not a whole lot of effort into it, just a smooth swing. And when you're going good like he is, the game's moving slow. And when you're winning games at the rate the Dodgers are, they feel like they're in every single game, and it's just a matter of time before they find a way to get it done.
Andre Ethier will be part of a lefty-lefty matchup with Ian Kroll coming in. Craig Stammen gives up back-to-back doubles. Dodgers have taken the lead here in the top of the 10th.
Playing 3rd last year. It's time for your Kia Drive of the Game, brought to you by Kia. Visit Kia.com and learn why Kia is one of the fastest growing car brands in America. And you see how smooth the swing is right here from Ramirez. The timing, getting that foot down early, catching that ball out in front, not trying to do too much. And this Dodgers ball club, just a different team since he's come off the DL.
Yeah, he has 3 hits tonight, and he came into the game hitting .382. Infield in. Ethier 0 for 3 with a walk. Faces Ian Kroll for the first time.
You see lefties hitting just 115 versus Kroll. The fastball, cutter, curveball change combination. And that fastball averaging 94. Well, you never know what's going to happen in the bottom of the 10th, and this all of a sudden becomes a big at-bat. Ian Kroll looking for the strikeout. Davey Johnson moving his infield in. And you wonder if Don Mattingly's thinking about a contact play with Ramirez on 3rd.
That was a pitch tailing in on the left-handed batter. Kroll moving it nicely. 1 ball and 2 strikes. He will skip that one into the glove of Ramos. Both catchers have had really good defensive games tonight.
Yeah, 92, little hair on it, down away. Ramos getting over there and putting that glove in front of it. I don't know if he saw it go into his glove, but it did.
And the breaking ball misses, 3-2.
So quiet at Nats Park right now. You can hear the chatter in the Dodgers dugout all the way up here.
Fly ball left field. Ramirez looks deep enough, but there's a great arm out there. It skips down the line and hits the batter, hits the runner, and the Dodgers take a 2-run lead. I mean, Bryce put the ball right down the line, and it evidently hit Ramirez just before getting to Ramos.
You see Don Mattingly fired up on the top step. High fives everywhere in the Dodgers dugout. And you look at Bryce here, letting it fly from left field. And I think that hit Ramirez in the right heel. You see Bryce peeking over to check out if he's got room. Gets behind the ball. Little momentum going toward the stands. Stands himself upright, makes a good throw, but I think Ramirez had that beat either way, whether it hit him or not.
Both runs charged to Craig Stammen. Dodgers lead 3-1. They've got their closer warming up. And the hitter is Carl Crawford. He'll go to the gap in left center. Bryce over to cut it off. 3 hits in the inning. To this point, 22 runners stranded, 12 by the Nats. Dodgers with 10, and they have another man aboard here in the 10th.
Well, the Dodgers taking advantage of opportunity tonight. And an opportunity knocked on the Nats door in the first inning. Bases loaded against a tough pitcher in Zach Greinke.
Nats have had 3 innings tonight where they've stranded at least 2.
Couldn't cash in. And last night the story was the 4th inning. Still a big 3 outs to get for the Dodgers.
Yep. Fedorovich 1 for 4 with a base hit last time. That ball slapped to Zimmerman. Backhand pops up and throws. Tracy able to grab it, but it looked like maybe glove then bare hand. And so everybody's safe. Pretty well played by Ryan Zimmerman.
Well, it definitely saved a run. That ball gets by him. Carl Crawford could crawl home on this one with his speed. Nice dive by Zimmerman. Good play thrown across the diamond, and Tracy gives it a go on the pick. But watch right here, ball in the air. Foot crosses the bag. Another good call by Jeff Kellogg down at first base. But a nice stop by Zimmerman, saving what could have easily been the 4th run of the night for the Dodgers.
Yeah, got Chad right in the heel of the glove. Next up, contact man Nick Punto. And Kroll throws him a strike. So 4 hits in the inning. They gave an error on that play.
To who?
A guy dives and makes a spectacular play, and he gets an error on the throw.
I think they gave it to Tracy, but
okay, did he say E3?
that might be just as ridiculous.
Wow.
Or worse. Because everybody knows that you're supposed to pick a short hop, and that's a routine play. Really?
Yeah. I have a feeling that one will get changed. And we say that way too often.
Sometimes this game of baseball frightens and confuses people,
causing them to overanalyze. So 2 on, 2 out. And a 1-2 count to Nick Punto from the left-hander Kroll. That's a swing and a foul. He just got a piece of it. Into the 11 o'clock hour here. Ball game nearing the 4-hour mark. 1-1 until a few moments ago. And we're in the 10th inning. Punto, a tough guy to strike out. Breaking ball, and Chad Fairchild looked like he might be ready, but he called it ball 2.
Pretty good pitch right there by Kroll. Didn't get the call. I'll tell you what, Nick Punto done a great job for the Dodgers this year. When they got everybody banged up, he was the one guy that was constant for them, offensively, defensively, wherever you put him. When they were struggling, he was the mainstay for their offense. And what thanks do you get for that when everybody's healthy? El Bencho.
Yeah, 3 at-bats a week.
Right back to the bench, and you know what?
El Bencho.
Beat sticking ditches for a living, I'll tell you that.
Well, and at this stage of his career, he'll take that major league job. Nick Punto, 35 years of age. Two balls and 2 strikes to Punto. 2 on, 2 out. Top of the 10th. And Punto will hit it hard. Desmond to his left. Gets the force at second. But the Dodgers come up big with 2 runs in the 10th. Jason Worth will lead things off. Jansen again, who got Desmond Tracy and Ramos in a quick 9th inning last night. The Nats have not won an extra inning game at home this year, and they've got a lot of work to do to grab this one.
Yeah, I believe that whole jumping around on home plate thing's only happened once this year. The 2012 commonplace for the Nats, coming back and walking the other team off this year. Been a little bit tougher. And look at Kenley Jansen and his average against 213, and right-handers hitting just 186. And just a two-pitch guy, really a one-pitch guy when you talk about the cut fastball. He throws it 95% of the time, averaging 92 miles an hour. So you're going to get a heater. It's going to cut. So there's not a whole lot of mystery. Basically a one-pitch guy.
Jason Worth against Kenley Jansen, career 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Rally caps are on for the faithful who have stayed for the last 4 hours since first pitch.
Rally cap, do his rally cap, throw it on there, anyway works, doesn't matter. Yeah, just set it there, good, nice.
Kenley Jansen was kind of standing on the mound watching the scoreboard video. Jason Worth waiting for him to get on the mound, and Worth's in there. Just a little bit high. 1-1.
They kind of appealed that because of the way Jason Worth spun out of there. Bat didn't go, but his body did. Nats looking for a bloop and a bomb.
Jason Worth 0 for 4 tonight in the series, 1 for 7 with a walk.
And there's a theory around baseball with that cut fastball that if you throw it too much, it takes velocity off your regular fastball because you're kind of getting outside the pitch, coming around it to where you stay behind more of a four-seam fastball. With Jansen, a former catcher in the minor leagues, just has that natural cut on his fastball. See it
That's
right
going to be right on the corner, and Jason Worth is gone.
That's just darting a spot right there. Watch this cut fastball start on the outer half and just nip the outside corner for strike 3.
Next up is Ian Desmond, struck out by Jansen last night, and 0 for 3 career against him. He's kind of darting every quadrant of the strike zone right now.
I think the only thing Jansen can shake to is location. When you talk about a guy that throws that pitch 95% of the time. Adam LaRoche waiting in the wings. Missed the last 2 days with the flu.
Yeah, the Nats would need at least 2 base runners to get down to the number 9 spot.
Still looks like he has it, to be honest.
2 balls and a strike to Desmond, the last Nat to get a hit. That was leading off the 8th. 1 for 4 tonight. His hitting streak now 8 games. And he'll look that one all the way in, ball 3.
Trying to get on for Chad Tracy.
Chad's had a good night. 3 hits, a ground ball that moved a runner to third base on the first out of the 8th. But like last night, the Nats couldn't cash in. 3-1, and that is right on the edge of the plate. I mean, his location has been outstanding.
You know, I like what he and Desmond did right there. It wasn't about him getting a hit. It's about him getting on for his team. So it looked like he was taken all the way right there in the 3-1 count. Trying to get the tie and run to the plate.
And a 3-2 punches him out. The last 3 Nats have struck out looking. Harper, Worth, and Desmond. And an unhappy Ian Desmond walks away. 2 outs.
Well, Davey Johnson not happy with that call. And the one thing you could see from the side and the bench is location, and somebody just got thrown out of the game.
I think it's Jason Worth. He's still giving it to the ump. He was hanging over the rail. And I think Worth just got tossed.
As you can probably imagine, a lot of frustration now in the first base dugout.
Chad Tracy, 3 for 4, final hope of the Nats.
Well, the one thing you can see from the side is high and low, and Davey Johnson and Ian Desmond thought that ball was down.
Tracy 0 for 2 career against Kenley Jansen.
What is there to possibly talk about at this point?
On a breaking ball, Tracy to the first baseman, Adrian Gonzalez. And in an excruciating 4 hours and 7 minutes, the Nats lose an extra inning game at home for the 4th time this year.
Nats didn't get the job done with runners in scoring position. They've been struggling lately, and there is definitely no joy in Mudville tonight.
Nationals stranding 12 runners for that matter. So did the Dodgers, but they scored 3. Now the Nats are looking at Clayton Kershaw tomorrow. For FP and Julie, Bob Carpenter. 10 innings, Dodgers 3, Nats 1, and they are 4-1 against the Nats this year. Final game of the series tomorrow, 1 o'clock Nats Extra. First pitch 138. This has been a Masson presentation. Johnny and Ray, Nats Extra post game from the ballpark coming up. And from the